are back. Looks like reality's doing just fine today. So, a lot of things have been going on in real life. I need to adjust the volume. There we go, that should be better. I have everything set up so that way, as long as I'm talking, the volume in the background is reduced. So if it is still too loud, please let me know, and I will try to continue to get that balanced. So, last week we tried Imperius. I mean, we still got the 3 stars, but because of a spawn that, I mean, I was mentioning it as soon as turn 0 that it was not a good spawn. In most cases, that's one you are going to want to just reset. Let's go ahead and switch over to Polytopia. Oop, that's the GIF. Let's make sure we're... There we go. And let's bring me back into the picture. Fantastic. So, last time we tried Imperius. This week, we're going to be playing as Barter. Basically the same thing, but they start off with hunting instead. They used to be the absolute kings of Polytopia, the saviors against Diamante, but due to changes that honestly were necessary, now they're more in line to be balanced like most of the other tribes. Or at least a lot more, on a much more equal playing ground. As always, for the best attempt, whenever you are trying to do a perfection run, you want to be playing with as many AI opponents as possible for the largest difficulty bonus. This gives you free points, but really you only need at least 4. It just is a little bit harder to get a whole bunch of free stars, because having more opponents has a much bigger chance for so many free stars at the start of the game. Why am I being messaged? No, stop messaging me, please. Thank you. I am being distracted. Alrighty. So we're going to jump right into the game. Get this one set up. Mighty leader, you have been chosen to rule the Barter tribe. Up potential stars to help ramp econ. Absolutely, get that snowball effect a running. And this, at least from what we can tell, is a fantastic start already. We have the water here on our back, which means there should be a lot of land. We have one tribe here and one tribe here, Aquarion and Illyrion. Now, Illyrion against an actual player, this would essentially be a death sentence. You would lose the game here. What you would have to do is not level up your city and get warriors, because you've got to be ready for the Polytars. You can level up your city the following turn. But what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and haunt. Actually, in this situation, you could explore. Actually guaranteed just fine, and then still train a warrior. Nah, that's actually the way you'd want to do it. How's it going, Zon? So there's Illyrion giving us 3 free stars. There's Kiku giving us another 3 free stars. There's Imo giving us another 3 free stars. There's Venker giving us yet another free 3 stars. Illyrion is very strong on starting turn 0. They can transform animals into Polytars, which are stronger than warriors at the start of the game. Just getting a house ready for the baby. Absolutely, I'm sure you're excited. Is everything coming along nicely? Because that's always one worrying thing, to make sure that, you know, everything's going to be moving forward nice and smoothly, and that there's going to be no health implications. That's crazy strong sounding. Oh, that's good. Alrighty, and we also have Hudrick here, so we might be able to see them soon, and same thing with Aquarion. So, looking at the technology tree, how are we going to give ourselves the biggest start? If we can try to rush diplomacy. We can get that set up in 5 turns. So, it's a possibility. We can go fishing and organization for next turn. Yeah, things are going well. Just trying to figure out the right setup. Yep. Everything, just, you know, take a deep breath. Everything will work out in the end. We would like to have the strongest starts possible. So what we're going to do, because we don't want to tick off Aquarion, we really want to fight these one opponent at a time. And then we have Quetzali over here. We are going to go ahead and move to this tile here. Ooh, I mean, I could... Riding gives us a stronger early game start. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have gone archery here. Archery would have been really good. Follow the trees, use archers to support the warrior. Yeah, I missed opportunity. I should have gone archery. I think I still want to go archers. Yeah, we'll go archery. With an archer, pass the turn. We really should have moved the warrior to this tile, now that I'm thinking about it. But everything works out just fine. Never punished. You go here. You go here. Bop-a-da-bop. And let's get ourselves another warrior, because the warrior's going to die, and we need to trade it in. So we're going to do a little bit of trading for now. But, like, this is why Illyrian's so strong. Look at how many units they have here on turn 0. You've met Imperius. We're gonna let all this happen. You can go here. Oh, shoot. I wasn't thinking right. We'll save our stars. I did not expect Illyrian to go in so many different directions. If that was an archer, we could have sieged. Alright, now we can siege. We're gonna go here to uncover this cloud. We're gonna go... Ooh, yeah, y'all both actually have kills. Bop-a-da-bop, secure this kill. And so with that, even though he's really weak on health, he can start healing up next turn. And we can get the techs to level up our cities correctly next turn. So pass to turn, meet Aquarion. And with that, there's Aquarion for... Yep. Makes us pretty happy. We can unlock diplomacy. So the real question is would diplomacy be worth it here? Imperius loves us, because we're fighting the same enemy. If I could establish a peace treaty with them, we can get +4 stars a turn. But again, the more tribes that we try to ally up with, the better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send everybody a peace treaty. We're going to organization, strategy, diplomacy. We actually have the opportunity to do this time. We're going to start off with a peace treaty to everybody. Except for Illyrian. So, peace to Venger, peace to Imperius, peace to Kiku. And why not? We'll send peace to Aquarion. Go ahead and capture here. And last but not least, I need you to go here, recover. We're going to attempt to... We are not going to attack Kiku here. I would rather attempt to actually have the peace go through. Because even now, they're going, you know what, we're fine. So we are manipulating the AI in order to create peace treaty, because this will give us, in the next upcoming turns, +2, +4, +6, +8 stars per turn, way faster than we can get on these cities right over here. So yeah, we will pass the turn here. No units to be trained. Rejected, of course. That's fine. Alright, Venger... said no this time. Peace treaty rejected. Interesting. So how do we want to tackle this now? I want to deselect so we don't accidentally misclick something. Nachabon, how's it going? We're doing just fine. We're just getting started in this game. We are now allied with Imperius, and looks like Kiku, they decided not to offer peace with us, but let's see, Venger, I don't think it would be good enough. Yeah, Venger is at war with a different tribe. Yeah, I mean, they're at war with Hudrik. So we want to try to establish as much. The tricky thing is with Kiku, they need to know that we're both on the same side. So I can move here, and we want to... Ah, shoot, my guy's still on the borders. That actually is a problem, because now that my guy's on the border, they're not gonna... I mean, I can still send an embassy and try, because our borders are very close. We have military units next to it. Ah, shoot. I should have moved it here instead. Well, we're going to go ahead and heal up. I need you to attack here, because unfortunately we are not going to be able to establish peace with Aquarion. I can gamble. They think we are weak. I mean, we'll establish an embassy with them. Get us an additional 4 stars a turn. We are going to have our capital siege, which is unfortunate, but we can unsiege next turn. Thanks to the embassy, we still are making more stars than previously. Kiku's just wasting stars. They attacked me! I want you to be aware, they attacked me. So they have declared war on me. They just don't like me. That's because of other bonuses. So we killed their unit because they attacked me. Alright. Well, I can't spend stars on another embassy. We have to unsiege here. We are going to go ahead and train ourselves a warrior. And we got to train ourselves another warrior here. So this is just a turn of us just having to defend up. We'll keep this warrior here on this city. Is there anybody else we could potentially ally? We'll just pester Venger. It'd be great if I could see somebody else. Peace treaty rejected, of course. We didn't do anything to actually manipulate them into accepting our peace. Fantastic. So we got that kill, and we can now move that unit off the borders of Kiku. Come on. Move away. So despite them attacking me and being so upsetty spaghetti, I think I'd rather just trade this unit in. Warrior. We'll get more stars by piecing up with Venger. Send him an embassy. And send them a peace treaty. We could do the same thing with Kiku on the following turn. And we are just 1 star short from being able to actually level up this city, which is a little sad, but that's fine. We are on turn 7, so it's going a little slower than expected. Peace treaty accepted with Venger. There we go. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Hilarion should be down for the count in just a few more simple steps. Alright. Killer Monuments is complete. That gives us a huge snowball of effects. We're gonna fruit. Get ourselves a workshop, even more stars per turn. We are gonna continue to establish peace with... Why are we now indifferent? Oh, well, they're not gonna attack me. They can't. We'll attempt to send them peace, but they're not going to. It's because they think we're weak. Okay. We can definitely fix that. I need a warrior here and an archer here. There we go. It's because of how many stars they have in their military. We might be able to get peace depending on how they attack Kiku next turn. Alright. So, next. Passing the turn, we need to further improve our economy. Dang. We still get the +2 stars per turn. That's fine. You can move here. You go here. You go here. Attack, attack. Yeah, we'll drain it. Why not? I'm just gonna let you recover. If he goes around and kills this warrior, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. But in order to siege next turn, we do need to train one more archer. But we can start leveling everything up with fishing. Or not everything. Fish, fruit, and get ourselves some resources. I think I'd be losing by turn 1. Right. The tricky thing is they all have such a buffed economy, and me sending them peace treaties like this makes them, think... Where did I put it? Oh, I put it all the way over here. The real goal is you want to be having a snowball effect by turn. By, like, turn 15, turn 20. The unfortunate thing is we still don't have a giant. Even despite having all of those, I thought we would have had a giant a little bit earlier. It's just our capital's pretty darn weak. I can get a giant really soon by... So how do we want to do this? We don't have climbing, so we don't know if there's metal here or not. I want to place a sawmill here. Which means either a market goes here or here. So we need a gates of power... Probably on this tile here. And then I can level up the city. Do I expand borders? I don't think we do. There's land here, and based on fish, this land is more than likely an island with a village on it. We know there's no village already here because there's no borders on this tile. Quetzali's here. Very good luck, my friend. I will go clean my house. Hey, go do what you gotta do. You know, life is pretty important. We're just trying to decide how to spend our last of our stars this turn. So we know we want a sawmill here, but we don't even have forestry, which is kind of odd for playing as barter. But with plus 17 stars per turn, we could probably afford something. Or I rush out the gate of power here. Maybe. I think we just put the gate of power here. Get an additional 3 stars per turn. Resources. Well, not 3 stars per turn, but 1 star a turn. That can give us forestry. Or I can start sending embassies to people that I'm not fighting. Which is nobody. Everybody that I'm not fighting has an embassy. Kiku, offer peace. They will establish peace. Blueberry cheesecake! You should get spiritualism. Right. Okay. Oh, man. We can't train any units. At this point, I think we just pass the turn. There's Hudrik. They'll be able to give us a good amount of stars per turn. Peace treaty accepted with Kiku, so we now get an additional 2 stars a turn thanks to the embassy. And 7 stars for meeting Hudrik. There's the capital. We're not going to be fighting Hudrik anytime soon, so the first thing I'm immediately going to go ahead and do is find Hudrik, send him an embassy. And we might as well make the attempt. Send them a peace treaty. They're probably going to reject it since we are at war with Venger, because Venger is currently not doing anything with Hudrik. Interesting. What about Imperius? Imperius is doing nothing either. What has Hudrik been doing all game? Interesting. Alrighty. So, what we're going to do is we're going to move you here, move you here, move you here. Phew. Phew. And secure the siege. Attack here. Recover. And I'm going to start moving south in order to deal with Illyrion here. If we also train an archer, we can siege Illyrion's final city next turn. So I think that's what we're going to go ahead and do. In other news, I want to go ahead and... we'll pick up forestry, mathematics, lumberhot, sawmill, and then a lumberhot. Chop this forest here, lumberhot, and I'm gonna go ahead and give ourselves a population growth. And next turn, we should be able to get ourselves a giant. Excellent news. Pass the turn. Yeah, they rejected the peace treaty. That's understandable. Ooh, they almost unsieged there. Hey, Quetzali's a friend. Dang. Kiku snipes the kill. That's okay. Alright, Quetzali. So you saw me first. Quetzali's currently fighting a whole bunch of other tribes. I'll tell you what we can do. We can establish an embassy with them. And we can attempt peace. We're going to go ahead and move you here. Get this attack in. Man, that is unfortunate that Kiku snipes the kill. We may have to unfriend Kiku. But what we're going to do is we're going to pick up roads really fast. Road. Road. Capture. And that should take out Aquarion. And getting us one more road will get us a super unit. That's our first giant, getting us a complete metropolis. I kind of want to chop this tree here and level this up for another giant. By doing so, it'll allow us to start getting that snowballer running. Because at first we want giants, later we're going to want parks. But unfortunately, Kiku, Kiku, my friend, my brothers in arms, you are unfortunately getting in my way. We're going to attempt to recover on you. We're going to attempt to recover on you. We're going to have this archer recover. I could also expand the borders here. Make it easier for me to get a market set up somewhere. So I could chop here. If I chop here, I could then put a market here. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to expand these borders. Park of Fortune. Again, it's all about the snowball effect. Quit fighting all the tribes. Not again. Right? Border growth. So, in a normal game, just as a reminder, again, like in a multiplayer game, the best thing to do in that situation is to go ahead and just get yourself a giant and get the population growth. But I am comfortable enough at this current point that I am doing these plans in preparation for the upcoming turns. Speaking of the upcoming turns, move you here. Ooh, Rider? Nah, it's gotta be an archer. Because there's no way we're sieging this city yet. Archer, have you sit here and heal. And Kiku, we gotta break peace with you. Pass the turn. Trains an archer. Hey, peace with Quetzali. Not gonna lie, that makes things nice and easy for me. Alrighty. So how are we gonna do this? Because I really need just Kiku out of the picture right now. We are at plus 31 stars a turn. That's really good. That is really good. I'm just going to take a moment to think right here. So, what I could do is Sawmill here. We have to put you here. I need to put you... We don't have climbing. So, if I do this and build a Lumberhut, super unit, pushes the archer to this tile because it aims for the center because the archer is facing the center, and it'll go here and then counterclockwise, clockwise. So that's why it goes here, because it can't go into the mountain because we don't have climbing. Meaning I can now do this. Embassy destroyed. That's fine. I'm gonna move you here, secure this kill. Road. There we go. So that gives us a very solid start. Port. The giant is gonna go and capture this city over here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna place some ports here. This warrior's gonna go here. That was very ambitious. Dang. I should have taken a closer look and seen that this tile had fog there. Warrior and a rider back here, I think. Pass the turn. Wow. Oh, I thought that was some other scary alarm that was going off. No, it was just a car going... Alrighty. So what we want to do is get this giant to threaten the Kiku capital. Quetzali stays on the mountain, which means what I need to do is go sailing. Pick up a scout. Luxador is found. Fantastic. And Shinshi is found. Fantastic. Offer peace. Embassy. We're not going to be fighting them for a hot minute, which scouts out around their capital, revealing Cymanti, another 11 stars by spending 5. Cymanti's capital is actually spawned in a glitched spot on the map. Okay, fantastic. Cymanti offer peace. Establish embassy. Revealing the lighthouse, giving us another pop for our capital. Ooh, this turn is a good turn. Luxador offer peace. Luxador's and an embassy. Alrighty. That was a good turn. Good turn. Bring it all the way over here. This is slow. How's the run looking? My phone died. The run is actually looking pretty good. We're on turn 13. We've got a fantastic economy. We're slowly on the way to start snowballing everything in our favor. For instance, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna move you here, attack, move you here, attack, move you here, attack, but we are not gonna promote this warrior. What I'm then gonna do is this archer needs to move here, attack. We're going to move this archer here. We're going to move you here. Attack. Attack. And road the giants over to here. So this protects this archer for the most part, and it can't be killed. This warrior can no longer be killed by this warrior. And there's one last thing I kind of want to do. Do I have enough stars? We're short by 3 stars. So do I do a chop play for this? Oh, I can't. I'm short by 1. Arg. So the next best thing we're going to do is pick up trade. Go ahead and capture. So what I want to do now... Oh, I should have also picked up climbing first. Oh no, too bad, so sad. This market is going to be level 3. This one's also going to be level 3. I'm going to go ahead and place a market here. That gives us 3 stars. I'm going to place another market here, because there's a chance I could set up a farm in this area. Yeah. So 1 market goes here. We're at plus 42 stars a turn. This is looking really good. The issue is I don't feel like we're snowballing yet. Our economy's doing fantastic. And that's really what we want to be spending the next 5-7 turns on, is snowballing the economy so hard that we can't possibly even imagine losing this game. We're 1 star short from a sawmill here, which can allow us to span the borders. I'm going to clear this forest, and I'm actually going to do that. We're going to place the sawmill here. 1 star, border growth. Put you on the water. We are going to have to continue to make enemies, because we unfortunately can't be allied with everybody. At the end of the day, we want to conquer the entire map. We do have a bridge location right here. Do you start setting up the bridge? How many stars is this city worth? 14 stars each turn. Jeez. They also have a park here. So perhaps Imperius should be the next enemy that we look to. We're not going to be breaking peace this turn. But the correct play, I believe, is going to be to move this rider here. We are out of stars, however, so we're going to go ahead and pass this turn. Yep, rejected. That's fine. Rejected. That's also fine. Bridges are not allowed. Hey, be careful. Next free-for-all we play, I might just pick Yadak. Woo, Quetzali giving us a whole bunch of free potential points. Imperius breaks peace with us. Simanti rejects peace. That's fine. Build bridge turn 0. It is the way. We're going to go ahead and put this here. And what are we looking for? I would like for Simanti to have peace with us. Foolish. We are at war. We are at war with their friends. What friend? You have no friends. War, 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 war. They're at war with everybody. Dominating. We'll pester them with peace treaties. We'll pester them all with peace treaties. Not Luxador, I don't think. Why go after Venger next? 2 cities. Go after Venger next. 2 cities in return, and maybe philosophy too. Well, stars are high and city count is low. Yeah, we are looking at philosophy because I mean, last turn we were 1 star short from a chop philosophy play, so that's why we opted with a market in order to improve the economy further. But you're not wrong. At the end of the day, philosophy is not like super important. It helps. But if we can snowball through other means, then, well, by those means, I'm fine. We are going to go ahead and pick up climbing. Wow, there's, like, no minerals! Nothing here, nothing here. I was expecting something. My goodness. This run is scuffed. So how are we going to deal with Imperius? They've got a catapult. I do want to start... Again, we're trying to snowball this game into our control. So I need you there. That's the siege. Bonk. Perfect. Alright, that's Kiku dead. I also don't want to be spending forever on each of these turns, so... I could be spending a whole bunch of turn on all these, but welcome back. Why? Because see, there's just so much of this territory here that is just not going to get used. Scout. We needed to avoid being next to swordsmen, so we're going to go ahead and... Wow. I didn't realize how much of a mistake this just was. So who am I going to ally up with? It's a lot easier for us to attack Luxador. Shinshi has only 1 city. Luxador's in the center. Simanti has 3 cities. I'd rather be attacking Luxador. Shinshi. Yeah, they're still indifferent. I was hoping that was gonna sway it into favor, but guess not. Move you here. Right, I can't attack them yet. Alrighty. 1. We're gonna train a cloak. Again, we're trying to snowball things into our control. Put you here. We're gonna move you back. Trying to decide if there's any other techs I want to pick up. Navigation's a possibility, but if I level this up at least 2 levels, then we don't have to worry about that. So, we're just gonna capture the city. The city's gonna be pretty low level, unfortunately. Fish. Workshop. Bridge. Fish and port. Resources. Wow, we are 2 stars away from having everything fully leveled up. Or from upgrading the capital again. I want to increase my star production by a little bit more as well. And the best way to do that in this current instance is I'm just going to build a market here. We'll be able to relocate this forge to this tile on a different time. So for now, that's what we're going to have to just live with. Peace treaty rejected. That's fine. More from Quetzali. Peace cheater rejected. 15 turns left. Venger. I'm sorry, but you're making me nervous with your placement. So how am I going to do this? All right, we're finally able to attack. So I need you here. Attack. Embassy destroyed, yep. But they started it, so they knew what they were getting into. They asked for it. Attack. Put you here. Put you here. Attack. 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 We're gonna put this cloak on this tile here. What we could probably do is infinite cloaks. We don't actually have to take the city, and this city is worth a lot of stars. Level 6, yeah, it's 11 stars per turn. That is a lot of stars. Are there any other texts we want to pick up? 33 stars exactly. Altar of Peace, sure. And then Philosophy. Goodbye, Kiku. Network Monuments is complete. Getting us a super unit or a park. Super unit would be nice. I think at this current point of time, we still need another super unit in order to try to deal with everything. So we're just going to move you there. We're going to move you there. There are no other units really for us to move. Well, actually, we still have this one. All right, there we go. So starting next turn, we should be able to do an infinite siege on the Imperia City. Put you here. We're going to have this scout recover. It can't do anything at 2 health. I mean, you could attempt to scout, but we're really blocked off here at this bridge. Venger, why? Yadak! Alrighty. So here we go. Attack number 1, attack number 2, attack number 3, attack number 4. Cloak. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up Aquatism. There we go. And again, we are just gonna be doing this every turn from pretty much this point onwards for the next 5-6 turns. Yadak Embassy? Oh yeah, why not? There's no reason not to. They'll probably attack us accidentally. Offer peace. Yadak is at 1 city anyways. Man, they had a bad spawn, so we can kill them at any time. Simanti. Shinshi. May have to attack one or the other in order to make peace, but I'm not really worried about peace with either of them. So I'm gonna go ahead and make this trade. My unit's gonna die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. More stars per turn. Where and how? I can go mining. Right here. Mine. Resources. Hee-ho! Hee-ho! What am I going to do with this giant? I mean, we can move it here. Does that make Venger upset to the point that they may break peace? I'd rather be the one to break peace. Venger's not doing too much for me, so... We just need to keep improving the economy here, though. Because this is just not so... This is not that great. What I'm going to do... Yeah, because I was really hoping for them to be metal here. That is unfortunate. Man, I'm stars away from the smithery, which is unfortunate. Do I just go double mindbenders? Mindbender. We actually go a mindbender here. This is hilarious. We'll go with catapult here. Why not? We will attempt to go with the catapult there. There's a chance it don't work, but nobody can siege it if they do. So this warrior goes here, and this archer goes here. What I'm gonna go ahead and do is break peace with Venger. And with that, there's nothing else for us to do. Who have we not met? Polaris. Unless Polaris is dead? No, Polaris is dead. Zabazi. Oh, Zabazi's dead. What's the final tribe? Man, I am drawing a blank here. Shinshi, Imperius, Barter. Oh, Maji. So they're probably right over here dealing with Symanti, and that's why Symanti hasn't killed them yet. Pass the turn. Ha ha ha! They fled away from the Mindbender. Ha 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 ha! That is hilarious. Happy Sunday, Shalom! How's it going? Hey, and they accepted peace so our Mindbenders don't take damage. Not our Mindbenders, our daggers don't take damage. That's fantastic. What we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to cloak here. Bonk. And so that way we can just continue to spread out in every which way and direction. Ooh. Going great out here in Virginia. Nice cool weather. Oh man, I wish we could have some cold weather. This Mindbender is facing here, which I think it's primarily facing this tile. So in order for me to do a Mindbender push to steal one of these units, I need both of these two tiles occupied. Which is unlikely to happen. Hugo there. So, what I'm going to attempt to do is do a Mindbender push. Because I would like to get... I don't think we can do a Mindbender push. In order to do a Mindbender push, I would have to kill this swordsman, but I need... So that's 4. I think we're short by like 1. Hold on. We're gonna go to the bot commands slash archer at 8, and then a warrior at calculate /C, and then archer at 8, and then a warrior at 9 versus a swordsman with no defense. Yeah, it lives with 2 HP. /bulk archer versus a swordsman, because I think you need 4. Yeah, you need 4 units. And we only have... Well, I have 4, but I want this warrior to go over the road onto this tile here, which means I only have 3 available units. So we don't have enough to secure the kill, which is fine. Which means we are going to go ahead... you to go here. No! That's not what I meant to do. My goodness. Everything here is terrible. Everything's horrible. Nothing's ever as good as it seems. Alrighty. You go here. You go here. And... Smithery. Schwarzman. They can absolutely just kill my Mindbender, so... They can actually double kill the Mindbenders, and this causes a problem for me, so I just gotta train 2 swordsmen here. Forge. Mine. And there's no reason for us to expand the border, so population growth, which also, coincidentally, gets us a... Park or super unit. Another catapult. Alright. I need even more resources. You're standing on the one tile I want. Of course you are. That's typically how that goes. We are in turn 17. We're at the point where we're starting to snowball, so we are where we want to be. I just wish I had a little bit of a stronger economy. Just a little bit. But we are en route for actually getting a perfect 100k here. What I need to do is finish leveling up this city, though. Man, just these 2 cities here have such terrible spawns. I'd like to build a farm here. Which means we would need farming, which I can't afford. But if I'm putting a farm here... Where am I putting... I don't know where I'm supposed to get my... markets for these cities over here. I'm not seeing it. I also have how many monuments? I still have a monument, the Grand Bazaar. So how are we wanting to deal with all this? We're going to start setting up catapults to deal with Quetzali. So catapult back here. And we're just going to train a rider all the way back here. Past the turn. Because the more units we have, the more flexible we are. Sure, we have a billion daggers everywhere. Nope, they failed to kill the Mindbender. And Shinchi is now been destroyed. Turns left. Right over there. You are mine. Road. Mine. Yeah, so here's how we're gonna do this. There's just no actual good place for me to put it, unfortunately. Can I just outright kill the giant? Yeah, we can just outright kill the giant. At this point, I think we go ahead and just road forward. A whole bunch of bops. Right over here. Omaji! Let us... Why are you fighting me? There's no point in us sending an embassy. They're just gonna break it. I do want to move forward to here. 16. So, if we move our giant, then Quetzali gets the siege. That's the unfortunate part. Well, you have to attack, so you might as well deal one whole damages. By the way, the Aquarion tutorial video on Michi1 channel is excellent. Can't wait for part 2. Yeah. I definitely look forward to more collabs with Michi1 and their team. They're cool. So how am I going to do this? I really don't want to be assisting Quetzali expand. We want to be friends with Quetzali at this point. But if we train another catapult back here, that sets us up to siege the capital on the next turn. Which means we can go here. And bye, Symanti. No more pretend alliances with y'all. I'm gonna have you go here. Hit this Dumux. You're gonna go here. I could start training knights. Knights would probably be a good thing. We need to market. That's 2 stars a turn. Farming, construction, so I can build a farm here. Build a windmill, that gives me 2 more stars a turn. And I can clear this forest here. I can build a lumber hut here. Population growth. Do I have enough in order to do just a chop? No, I don't. We don't have a chop play, unfortunately. Forest. Forest. We gotta train a warrior here. We can't lose 6 stars in turn for that mistake. That's fine. Oh, we still have even more we could do here. Thunk. 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 There we go. Less resistance. And we need to start considering the next phase, which is starting by turn... Well, earlier than turn 20 would be better. So if you're able to get it, if you're able to do this next part before turn 20, fantastic. But by turn 20, that's when you need to start building these temples. These temples give you the points in order to get your perfect score. They start off with 100, and they increase by 50 every 2 turns. And they max out at level... Quetzali's got a few, actually. So since they're building them for me, I'm just going to let Quetzali do this. They max out at level 5, so 300 points per temple. That is a lot of points that they do give. Nothing else for us to do. I'm going to pass the turn. Omaji is killing my ally. Quetzali establishes an embassy with us. How fitting. I forgot to break peace. That's hilarious. Alrighty, Omaji, what are you thinking? You're poor. We're best of buds with Quetzali, but Quetzali, I hate to break this to you. I want that territory. So what we're going to do first is we're going to hit here. Bump. Brrr, give us even more daggers. And notice we didn't train any cloaks last turn. It's because at this point we are trying to go ahead and take this city. So 1, 2... My goodness! At least 1 more damage. That's what we needed. Boom. So that's the siege. We have plenty of daggers. We are going to go ahead. I'm going to put you here. I do feel a little guilty for doing this to Quetzali, but it's unfortunately it's just how the game rolls, you know? You can get a kill here. You can score a kill here. Bonk. Bop. Boop. So before we capture these cities, are there any other texts we want to pick up? Navigation wouldn't hurt. I mean, we have this here on... and refund us 5 of the stars, but looks like there's not really any cities really for us to pick up. So... this giant might as well just go here. That way we get the vision. We're going to go ahead and train a cloak. So we're going to line this our attack up to be next turn, where just a single cloak go here, and then on the following turn after that we'll break peace, and then the cloak will be able to land and siege on the same turn. So that's what we're gonna do to secure our siege there. I need to continue to improve this economy. This map is so bad. I'm sorry, this map's just not that good for being able to maximize our economy on all these cities. We're gonna go ahead and get a park and start accelerating our growth. I kind of want to go ahead and get chivalry, because that'll allow us to snowball even further out of control. So that's what we'll do. Then we're gonna claim these 2 cities. We have destroyed Venger. Venger's capital is still level 2. Go over here. Find ourselves another lighthouse. Fruit. Come on, Venger. This is just sad. Why did I train that swordsman? I didn't have to train that swordsman. We're not thinking right. I could disband this dagger. I don't necessarily need it. I guess it really depends on how much I'm trying to protect my ally. I can build a bridge. Can we? I don't think we can do what I want to do. I'm just going to improve the economy as much as we can here. So, yeah, we're at 13 right now. See, really good on points. I need a market. The only place I could build, so we have a forge spot, like here. We can chop here. Chop, chop, chop. Sawmill. Market. Fruit. And a park. We don't need a super unit at this point. And a forge. You go here. You go here. Cover. You go here. And then just start moving all these forward. So, not this turn, but once we move this cloak to this port here, then we break peace. That way, we'll be able to get the maximum amount of stars from Quetzali and establish that siege. 15 stars a turn. It's going to be so nice. Is there anybody else we need to break peace with? Because we have peace with Yadak and Quetzali. We are not in any rush to break peace with Yadak. So, what I would like to do is set up for the siege next turn. Go here, bop, bop. And that should do that. Pass the turn. Because that does break the embassy. And it does sadden me. But we can take the city back for ourselves. Quetzali takes the city. So many Dumuks. Oh shoot. We're going to lose this giant once we break peace. So what we're going to do is we're going to disband this giant. Because I did not think super clearly on this this part of the stage, on the plan, unfortunately. So instead of killing one of these units, we're just going to disband it and get these stars back. We're going to move you here. We are not breaking peace yet, because that'll make all of our units inactive, and we'll essentially lose the turn, and that'll throw the entire run. So we're not doing that. I need you here. Boop. And go ahead and siege. That city's now going to be ours. I need you to go right here. Free. It's free real estate. I mean, we can break peace with Yadak. There's no actual penalties for us breaking peace with Yadak at this point either. Because they've got nothing. I've got so many units. They can't do anything about it. You go here. You go here. Like, this unit goes here, this unit goes here. And it's just, we put the units where we can. In this instance. Which is not everywhere we'd really like. We're gonna have this catapult recover. You go and land. Yo! We could build a bridge here. Before we do that bridge building plate. There's literally 2 techs. So is there any way that we are building bombers here? And the answer right now is no. There's no place for me to get a bomber and get the value out of it. I can get navigation just so that way I get it cheaper. But I think I'd rather be investing those stars elsewhere, such as improving our economy by a lot here. We can move you here. Spiritualism. Because there does come a certain point where I need to just start. I just need to pull the trigger and go, alright. Here's gonna be the rest of my points. Spiritualism is nice. We'll pick it up just because we can spend less on... There we go, connect those cities. We can spend less on a forest temple here, but we're not getting that forest temple yet. We're going to burn this forest, build a farm, build a windmill here, which does also improve our economy. And then I need to decide how I'm setting up Venger City here. I would like to get one more spot of farmland. Actually, we don't even need one more spot of farmland. It would improve the marketplace by one more, but I want to market either here or here. And we can build ourselves a forge here, which means really want to market here. So that means we'll go ahead and clear this out. Mine. And forge. And the next question is do we expand the borders or do we go with the population growth? And I'm a little bit behind where I want to be. So I think at this point, I don't think I'm going to be able to just fill in every single tile. Because if I do population growth, I could rush another level up and get a park right now. At this point, it's really just judging the flow of the game. I'm on turn 20. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. I want to go the slightly safer route. And I'm going to go ahead and build a sawmill. Right, do I build a sawmill here? Yes. Yeah, we put a sawmill here. And then lumber huts. A lot of extra stars per turn, getting us another park. We don't need giants at this point. So even more economy. And I would like to set up for a free capture on this giant. It won't be 100% free, because there's no true guarantee. Because, like, everywhere I keep looking, there's a spot where they can move the giant, and then I don't get the capture. That's okay. We don't have to capture it. You go here. You go here. Bop. You go here. You go here. My ear pressure is getting really off. That's worrying. Probably high blood pressure. I'm a die. Nice. I'm not gonna lie. Cymanti is starting to become a problem. We can easily deal with this, though. It's not terrible. Build a bridge. We move you here. We go here. Just attack. Secure the siege. And there's no reason for us to stop said siege. You go here. Where are you? Knight! You go there. We'll go ahead and recover you. And then move you forward with roads. Put you onto the water. Is there anything else? Nope, we need to leave both of these like so. And we essentially have a free siege next turn. Yeah, no, we are in a fantastic spot this game. Is there anything else I could do to level up this city? 2 forests. I could do a chop. No, not a chop play. That's a mine. What are the borders? I mean, I still have a monument I could place. So placing a monument's not a terrible idea. Could also place a monument in my capital. Get that leveled up. May actually just do that. Because what's here? Nothing. Grand Bazaar. So I think we could do both. Get ourselves a park, even more economy. Because if I place a mine here, it'll level it up. And then we can place the market here. It's not perfect, but it would still get us an additional 2 stars per turn, which means we just need to chop 1, chop 2, chop 3, and there's a forge. Oh, wait. It's actually 2. We'll get ourselves another park. More score, and we're nearly halfway. We're a third of the way to where we need to be. And again, this snowballs a lot faster as time goes on. So I need both these catapults to stay here. And I think at this point, we just break peace with everybody else. So, Quetzali, thank you very much. You've been a fantastic ally. But I need you to die. Yadak, thanks very much for that fight. Your capital is mine, though. So, thank you. Pass the turn. Look at that. So here's the whole reason why we did everything we did. My goodness. We might as well pick up navigation here. It's the last tech. It also gives us a monument, which we can use. And now that there's no longer any techs that we can pick up, any city that we can get, just capture. We have destroyed Luxador. We are now halfway to victory. Need you to attack here. Embassy is destroyed. Embassy is destroyed. You attack here. And... bop! 8 additional stars, thank you very much. How are we going to get this knight where I want it to go? Road? I need another road here. Woo! Can I kill this Dumux first? I think the answer is actually yes. It's time to start applying pressure. Attack. Archer, go here. Bop. Dang, we're really just a little bit short. Now, if I really wanted to, I should have used Polycalc. Somehow I am now 25th on perfection for Yadak. I still can't believe it. We're gonna have a good score here. So we shall see. I'm definitely gonna challenge your position on that. Which score did you get on perfection with Yadak? Because now I am curious. Bop. Bop. And I'd very much rather kill this hexapod. Bop-a-da-bop. Upgrade. That should be a successful siege against Quetzali. 89. Oh no, I'm actually pretty certain we got the 100 here. Not like 100%, but I'm pretty certain. Pretty certain we got the 100% here. We're gonna go and upgrade up you to a bomber. Move you right over here. I need you to go ahead and attack here. You go ahead and attack here. You go ahead and attack here. Good attacks. This one's hit a little bit loud. By the way, I did make modifications to the music. If it is still too loud, just let me know. But when I'm testing my videos and all that, the audio balance is fine. Maybe I just need to bump that down by just... Yeah, we'll bump that down just a tiny bit. Because that, I mean, that piece was pretty loud. Right over there. We're going to go ahead and bait. I don't think that they're going to take it, but we might as well try. No reason not to. It's good. Alrighty. Because, especially during my down moments, I just want to make sure that there's just something going on. Because I know people... There are always people that complain that, oh, the music is too loud. Which is fine. Alright. Next. Because, again, this is a whole bunch of stuff happening one at a time. I can start pumping out. This is so close. Force Temple. Force Temple. Force Temple. There we go. So that's just a whole bunch of Force Temples. And I need to start killing off, because they're actually going to siege here. That was a mistake. Can I chop play? I mean, we can. We can absolutely chop play. I'd have to get a defender. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I wasn't thinking. And that's good. Pass the turn. I thought that math didn't work out that way. I thought it needed to be at like 2. Oh well. I just need to get good, I guess. Thank you. What's yours is mine, and what's mine is also mine. One, two. Move you over there. Bop. Your game does look very promising indeed, especially because you're using temples unlike me. Yeah, no, temples are essential. You are required to build temples in order to get the perfection. So there's the final lighthouse. The Explorer Monument is complete. I think we're just disbanding all these units back here. Because none of these units are going to do anything. So disband, disband, disband the giant. I know that costs us 50 points, but we get the wealth monument accidentally. That was not my goal, but that is actually very much welcome. Bop. Hey, and that's the siege. Sorry, Yadek. One, two, three. Bop. Bop. Secure the siege. Accidentally becomes rich. Oops, I didn't mean to become the wealthiest person in the world. What will I ever do? Alrighty, no one understands the troubles I have to deal with. I do things and I am now wealthy. And now people hate me. If only all of you understood what it meant to have money. Oh, I'm crying. I don't know if it's from laughter or because I'm just sad now. Alrighty. So, this dagger's gonna die and feed the centipede. Don't feed the centipede. Bop-a-da-bop. Schwarzman. Is our economy good enough? Right now, the answer is no. Mark it here. See, I really just want to see the borders of the city without all the units, because it makes it hard to see. So I have these tiles. I can build... I think we just go ahead and build a market here. And then a farm here, or a windmill. It's a little bit, but it's better than nothing. Sawmill. Again, just more stars, and that maxes out this city. Which is fine. Currently at 60 nice points. Destroy this building. It will technically be worth it to just move this forge to a better location. Which is... going to be just right here. Put one here. I also want to go ahead and get an Emperor's Tomb. Oh, hey, it's Toby. Been a while since I've seen you. Hey, I mean, we're still streaming every Sunday. How's it going? Welcome back. Trying to figure out the best place to put stuff. I grow forest, burn forest, farm. Might not be worth that. Oh well. We'll do it one more time. Grow forest, burn forest, farm. It does get us a park. We're going to go ahead and build the Emperor's Tomb here. Get ourselves another park. I've never caught a stream, but I've seen you in the Discords. Oh, yeah. I'm here and there in the Discords and the Reddit. I lurk around. We need a giant here. Hunt. As much as I love a park, we really need a giant. It does push our Schwarzman away, but it also protects the city. Because they could have moved all their units around in a special way to actually siege against the swordsmen. So, honestly, this is the best maneuver for us. What's next? I think we just need to build... Right, there's no... I was going to say, oh yeah, we need to hurry up and build the forge here. No, we can't build a forge because we don't have metals anywhere. I think the last thing I actually really just need to do to support this over here is train ourselves a singular knight all the way here in the back and pass the turn. Ooh, 7 turns left. We got this. This Mindbender, I think, is doing nothing. This giant we know is doing nothing. So those stars are better off going towards temples. This bomber doing nothing. You might as well capture. There's no more text for us. We have defeated Omaji. We may need the bomber for a turn. Go ahead and defeat Yadak. You're going to do nothing. Disband this unit. Like, any units that are just way outside of the range and can't accomplish anything for us, we just need to get rid of. This giant can siege here, and we really need to get rid of this Dumux at least. So that's what we're going to do. Secure this kill. Move you up here. Bye, Quetzali. You were a fantastic ally. And look at all these points Quetzali just gave us. This city was worth so much. It says only 370. I would love to also see how much the territory inside it is worth. These catapults are doing nothing. Goodbye. Goodbye. This catapult might do something. Road. Road. We really gotta kill off this centipede as much as possible. We need this bomber for a turn. We build a road here. We giant forward. Does this swordsman do anything for us? This warrior does nothing for us. Disband you. This defender does nothing for us. Disband Raft. This mindbender is going to do nothing for us. That's a lie. Mindbender's going to heal the unit. CU Army, it might have helped. I know, I mean, we're not murdering them or anything, of course. It's just their services are no longer required, so they get to go home. It's time for you to be disbanded. Yep, absolutely. Some people are like, you're murdering them. This raft goes here. Upgrade to bomber. Hee 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 ho. We might need this scout for a turn. And now we have 107 stars. Those 107 stars are pretty much all exclusively going towards temples. Border growth. Water temple, water temple. Park. We can build a water temple here. Now this one's a little trickier. We should be fine. I'm gonna go with a park. I'm gonna go full greed. It's time to go full greed on this. You can get a temple next turn. Ooh, or now we need to train units. And all these units are essentially just whatever knights we could throw onto the front line, the better. And it's just those two for this turn. And that leaves us with 11. And there's nothing else we could spend 11 stars on, I think. We could try to market up this city. tell you what, we're gonna go ahead and I have God. Get ourselves up another park right there. Monument in Quetzali City. Yep, just got that. You've got everything. Unfortunately, we'll be just short on you. I think we could go ahead and just monument. What's the score on this one? 915. We're gonna need another giant here, so we'll save our last monument. Pass the turn. All right. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Secure the kill. Road. Road. Let's bring you forward. You go here. You go here. Bop. Secure the kill. Yep, at this point, so this bomber's no longer required. Disband. Let's get all those stars back. Mindbender's gonna heal. You're gonna move forward. Road. You don't road forward this turn yet. Secure this kill. Road. Road. Secure this kill. Ah, I don't know if y'all saw that, did y'all? We're gonna disband this dagger. Ooh. We're gonna disband this rider. Disband you. Disband this dagger. It's just not gonna... They're not gonna get to the front line fast enough. Disband you. And now we have 146 stars to play with. Again, I was mentioning that I really need to get another giant here. So what needs to be done? Fungus, level 2. It levels up, so that's going to be 1 pop. We could build a mountain here right now. We already got a forge. We're going to destroy this building. We're going to clear this forest and get ourselves a really good market. By really good market, it's pretty mediocre. So I shouldn't have done that. Lumber Hot's here. Why not? We'll build a market here. Lumber Hot. Sawmill. Lumber Hot. Temple. And temple. That gets us another park. We do want to go ahead and just train another knight. Another knight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll support this city back here, I guess. We'll train another knight. This could easily become a 150 plus game. Maybe. Maybe. Mountain Temple. I was a little bit late on building my temples, unfortunately. Do I have a chop anywhere? We got a temple here. We'll go and just get the temple there instead. And pass the turn. Yep, so they unsiege their city. Ha! Right. You rode forward. You need a road forward. You also need to road forward. Do I have any knights left? Not knights, riders. No. Right. Disband pretty much all of you. Anything that's not making it to the front line fast enough, get rid of. Another knight. We're just going to capture this. Disband this giant. Knight. Knighty knight. This giant's not going to get anywhere fast enough. So everything else back here, we're disbanding. Get all these stars back. Daggers are an excellent source of economy. Alright, we have enough units to close out the game next turn. The army also gives you points, so it eventually be worth keeping a huge militia for some score points. I'd rather be getting temples. Because this is 25 points, sure. And then I get 100 points here. So just water temple, water temple, water temple. Destroy building. Water temple. Border growth. Eye of wisdom. Water temple. Water temple. Park. And then we keep doing this. So water temple, nothing else. We pass the turn. It'll be useful to train units at the end. Yeah, any spare points we have at the end, yes, you'll want to throw into a military just to get something. You are right about that. There we go. How are we gonna do this? Mine, which also improves our economy even further by a lot. I'm sorry, this city is just so scuffed right here. We're just gonna build a market just to get at least 2 more stars a turn, but man, this city is so bad. And yeah, anywhere we can now, just temples. Temple, temple, temple. Temple, temple, temple. Park. We have enough to get another level here. Temple, temple. And if I disband these units, I can actually get another temple. Temple. Does it make sense to remove ports to make temples? If you're early enough in the game, yes and no. Because you also got to make sure you don't break your city connections accidentally. Because you can lose a lot of pops that way. And that actually does cost you points. Goodbye, Symanti. Disband. And I think we can get 1 more temple if we just disband everything again. Yeah, so we're just gonna temple. I thought we had enough. Where am I missing one? What? Oh well, that's fine. Not the end of the world. And just, again, just temples everywhere. Temple, 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 Park. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. 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 We're out of stars. Pass the turn. Time to set up your AFK Empire, right? Disband this knight. Because I can build one more... Temple. Mathematically, this is actually better. We're going to destroy this building. Burn forest. And build a farm. Park. Temple. 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 Just temples. Keep building up these temples. Temples everywhere. That's it for stars. Pass the turn. There should be an auto temple button pressed into place. I mean... maybe. It would definitely make my life a lot easier. And then... yeah, we didn't get these because I didn't expand the borders. I think that was the right call. Temple, temple, temple. We are really close on points. Let me make sure there's no forests anywhere that I could place a temple on. Grand Bazaar. I'm not seeing any places forests could go on, or a temple could go on. There you go. More points. Temple. 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 Just temples. More temples. Water temple. Water temple. Water temple. Water temple. Water temple here. 6 stars left. Which means we can train for maximum stars. We're just going to train 3 warriors. That's the game. Best run yet. That is a perfect barter. That is not 100k points. 113. Ha ha ha. It's not as good as our Shinchi was 2 weeks ago, though. 113. Okay, points. 113. 866 points. That puts us in place number 6 on the leaderboard. There we go. And there was one person asking on the Reddit how to do perfect barter coincidentally this morning. And so all this lines up perfectly. I actually am a little surprised we were able to get it first try again. So that we're 2 out of 3. First try. That difficulty bonus does indeed make a difference. Apparently someone hacked the game. Yep, there it is. Somebody hacked the game. It's funny. Not really. Omaji #1 spot next, right? That's the goal. We're gonna be playing Omaji next. Who was the person getting 100? They had a better run than I did. Because remember when I was saying, hey, it'd be great to start building temples? We were a little bit behind where we needed to be. But if I could have done all I wanted to do, if I felt like I had the freedom to expand Venger's borders and then get temples there, if I was just a little bit faster, we could have had it. That was a good run, manipulating the AI into a whole bunch of peace, including, yeah, I mean, it's on crazy, so don't forget, the AI just naturally hates you on crazy, so if you know how to manipulate the AI, you'll be fine. On to the next stuff. I'm sure y'all are ready for the next exciting bits. The multiplayer games. We've been streaming almost for 2 hours. Yeah, that one took 2 hours. We're gonna go ahead and jump into our barter game. Alrighty, so we saw how barter works. We're gonna go and hunt, get ourselves a workshop, and barter's pretty good in the early game, so we'll head towards the center. We have a lot of potential places, including a village here in the back. We're gonna send our first warrior onto the animal, because that's the resource we already have. Hey, and there's the village. Not what I wanted to see, but we'll live. I am going to go the slightly slower warrior start, because that's what I went with in that split-second decision that I had. Do I need to train another warrior? I should have looked at their points. They're probably Illyrion. We're going to save. We're going to save. There's not a third direction really for us to go. I mean, I could go outside here, but I'd rather be getting more level ups. Up and a-rolling. See by going here. I'm going to go ahead and pick up forestry. And at this point, I really need to know what's going on. Hunt, Lumberhot, explore. Please show me that Illyrion. It's Bartermere! Interesting. Okay, we'll work with this. Pass the turn. We need riders. Yep, so they get climbing. Do we get riders or archery? Because archery's pretty good when they pick up climbing. Because riders don't do well with this mountain pass. We actually have a mountain pass here. We're gonna move back. Get the lighthouse. Lumberhalt. Lumberhalt. And resources. We're gonna move back here. I would like to pick up archers, but I'm going to go ahead and train ourselves 2 warriors and pass the turn. I missed. Pass the turn. I gotta go. It was nice to hang out for a bit. Nice to see you again, Tiger Warfare. You have a good one. Oh, man. We're now going to have to go climbing here. By not going climbing, we give our opponents the full initiative. So, climbing, we just, oh, so much metal. Our opponent's also on the same wavelength we are. I'm gonna go here. I gotta get another warrior, but this is gonna go bad, so it's not gonna go in our favor at this rate. Level 2. We have the superior economy. So let's make it work out for us. Alright. Pop it. Hit that. And bop-a-da-bop. Secure the kill. And prevents them from taking the city. We now can go here. Ooh. I really probably should go riding. Just to start supporting the city. I'm going to save my stars for a turn. The reason we're saving is so that way we can more so react on what's going on. If we could have trained a unit here in the front, we would have trained a unit here in the front. But we can't. He's going to use this archer to kill this warrior. That's fine. So we are in a lot of pressure here, actually. Yeah, we should have gone riding and trained riders. Should have gone riders, because I don't think I have the freedom to do what I need to do. Yeah, because they're just going to siege it next turn. Yeah. I just need to go ahead and secure that kill here. I need you to recover. But this is actually a siege on this city. Could go math. Organization. 1, 2, 3. City wall. Warrior. Go here. Pass the turn. Again, we have the superior economy. We just need to convert it into a win now for us. Really don't want to relinquish that city, but we got to relinquish the city. I forget. Can I kill that war? No, I can't. He has a defensive bonus. No, that's not even a question. We're really hurting on units here. If we're not careful, we're just going to lose. I kind of want to go with the extra mobility of riders, because riders will be able to outmaneuver these archers. We're just going to go back. Pass the turn. I gotta let him take it. But we should be able to fight for the city, especially once we pick up roads, which we could do in 2 turns. Clear this forest. We just passed the turn here. We're actually in an okay spot. Well, because I really need roads. Roads will destroy our opponent. Yeah, we need to save it for roads. So we put the warrior here to apply pressure onto all these archers. The archers are forced to go into this position here just to kill it, and he can't kill the warrior with his warrior, which is not a terrible play. Because what he wants is for me to waste all of my stars on other things. Ooh, he picks up text to improve his economy. That's good. Good, good, good. But now we have roads. That gives us a really big advantage against our opponent. don't see any cities in the back. I think he has one based on score, though. Go around. Hopefully we can get to the city that's over here before they do. If I had a better economy, we could start roading over to it. Archers versus Rider roads. If I get enough, we'll be fine. At this point, we're just trying to get enough military to match theirs. Misplay, but okay. Should have killed with the warrior. We have swordsmen. So I need either archery or catapults, which catapults will do really good here. They don't have roads. Why is it playing the same song again? Is the game saying I am so... is my music player saying, by the way, you're done? Oh, man. That is hilarious. I've only got 5 kills. Yeah. This don't work out the way I need it to. We are gonna be done. We need mathematics and killer monument. Ooh. Hey, Christopher, how's it going? We ended up in a mirror match. It's not going in my favor. Somewhat confused about that, mostly because I had a slightly stronger economy early on, but oh well. Yep, there's a swordsman. It depends what we get in this rune, really, on if we even have a chance or not. Resources. Shoot. I just don't have any of the resources I need. I think it's it. Math was good, but I need a catapult here in the back. There's just so much. I only got 6 kills. I'll continue to try, but looks like we're done. This archer hits. This archer hits. And then siege. If it doesn't, then this archer hits. Issue is that's my front city that I leveled up. Yeah, that was a misplay on my part. I should not have leveled up my front city. I should have leveled up the back city over here. By leveling up the back city, I'd actually have a chance to continue. So I think I actually shot myself in the foot with that. That's a shame. Well played. That's the game. Oh, that's a bummer. Hey, they played well, though. That was a good one. As always, we'll save that replay. We'll send them a friend request, too, so that way we can, you know, get those win-losses recorded. Share. Bear Gruff versus Barter. I think I really just made 2 major replays. What? Discord? No, I don't care about your stupid quest system. That's not why I'm on Discord. Do not gamify my chats. Alrighty. So let's get... replays. That's a bummer. Bear Groff versus Barter. Small Lakes. That was a good one, though. So let's take a look at what really went wrong there. I made a decision that probably shot myself in the foot here. And it's not the saving to go with riders. It is turn on shared fog, turn off autofocus. What I really needed to do is I should have trained that 3rd warrior. Because I chose not to train a 3rd warrior here, so that way I could level this city up. Which, I mean, it wasn't terrible. But, by not doing that, I wasn't able to send a warrior either to this location or around all the way to the back to find out there's nothing there. Oh, man. See, that I was going to send it around here. Honestly, I probably would have sent it around the back. And we would have found nothing for a long time. But we would have had more cities. But this did set us up to have a massive disadvantage this pretty much entire game. I could have had this city if I trained the other warrior and I went, there's a fruit. But it was going to be a coin toss. Not going to lie, my gut was telling me to go around this back and there's maybe a village here. So I would have gone the wrong way, unfortunately. But, oh well. And then the other main misplay that ended up happening is... we'll go and turn on replay the fog. So I kind of mishandled this early fight poorly. I made a decision somewhat early on that because we had this level it up. See, that was the whole point. Then go here, level the city up. So that's the play I chose to go with. The Explorer did honestly a not so great job, but it did give me the important information that I needed. And then my opponent saw the borders and they went, hey, there's a lot of mountains here. I already have climbing, get archery. Boom, we have a massive defensive bonus. So I should have followed up with archery as well and played a little bit more defensively, more than likely. So I should have, honestly, I was doing everything here to fight for this village, which, yes, I mean, it worked. But if I chose not to, so 8, I could have trained 2 archers next turn. And then we would have been able to fight for the village. That is my biggest misplay I made this game, and that's on turn 4. So I'm going to go with my early play was just more of it's a questionable decision choice, but it's not terrible because it gave me this economy that I'm now going to be fighting with. And I would have had the advantage because my opponent, 7 stars per turn, okay, that's because they went 2 workshops, didn't they? Did they explore? Interesting. But I would have had the advantage. If I did not train these 2 warriors, I probably would have won this engagement. But I didn't. Oh well. Moving on to the next one. As always, so we're just going to take a brief moment. We have the vote from last time. I'm going to go ahead and just delete this message. Delete this message. Just so that way people don't get confused. So those who want to vote on what tribe I play, I mean, you can leave a comment, but it'll be a lot easier if you go to my Discord and leave a reaction. I have every single tribe face in my Discord channel. Onto the vote, and vote for which tribe we're going to be playing as, and somebody immediately votes Fight Symanti. But what we're going to do on this next one, because it was voted for last week, is we're going to play Toli, and then we'll see where we go from here. So, Small Lakes, and we'll see what we end up getting paired with. But we'll be playing as Toli. But the more votes we have, the better. And the first vote, if it's a tie, whichever one is in the front is the one that's the winner. So, since the first vote is Symanti, if you really don't want to see me play Symanti, get onto that Discord channel and leave a reaction now. And, yeah, that's really going to be the best way for you to... IMO... It was actually Toli, which was the winner, so we'll play as Toli. And you are allowed to make multiple votes. Just, let's see, IMO reacted by Rippy, Kester, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, we're playing against someone that apparently likes to beat us a lot. Maybe I shouldn't have played as Toli. Oh, well. Mighty Leader. We start off in the corner, so we do have a lighthouse right all the way over here. Get ourselves our warrior past the turn. 560. 560 on the first turn. That's Illyrion, right? No? No, it's not. Follow the fruit. Speaking of fruit, we're going to go back here and collect the lighthouse. I actually want it now. We have a very strong economy potential. That's a level up. They are playing as Imperius. Alright, organization. Fruit. Workshop. And pass the turn. We'll be able to level up in 2 turns. Here. Misplay. I should have moved it to this tile. And we're going to take a gamble. It's not going to go the way I want it to. 1, 2. We're going to explore. Try to find our opponent. Yeah, it's going the opposite way that I wanted it to. Well, maybe find the lighthouse? Hey, get the lighthouse. And we do get some important information, though. But it's not what we wanted. Not at all what we wanted. We do know now there's a village here, though. And our opponent spawned in the south, is what this is telling us. Because we have Imperius lands. There's absolutely no Imperius lands all the way here. So they spawned here in the southern corner. So we know where our opponent is. I really was hoping for that explorer to go south. But when I said I'm going to take a gamble, but it's not going to go in our favor, it's because there's very low chance. It had 4 tiles to go on for the explorer. And it was very minimal chance it was going to go into the one we wanted, unless we picked up climbing, which I could not afford. So we're going to fruit. Resources. We're going to start heading over towards this village all the way over here. Pass the turn. Meditation next? I mean, we're about to deal with riders. We're about to have a very early giant. Like, I kid you not, this Giants is early. The Pacifist Monuments is complete. Fruit. Peace. Population growth. Hunt. And now, if we picked up Philosophy, we could not do this turn. Hunt. Hunt. And get ourselves a super unit. Metropolis is complete. Find our opponent. Warrior, move on back. Park of Fortune. 1, 2, 3. Even more stars. This is probably one of the strongest starts I've ever had as Totally. Oh my gosh. Turn 6 giant? I'll take it. I would like to start snowballing with a better lead and pick up Philosophy, because since we have such an early giant, we can spend a turn to just sit back, defend ourselves, and let our superior economy and technology snowball us out of control. Especially since the city's not that good. So. They're fleeing. Okay. I really do want climbing. But since they are fleeing, they're playing defensively. Meaning, we have time to pick up Philosophy. They are not going to play aggressive. So we're going to take advantage of that. It's time for us to go and pick up Philosophy. You have to play against aggressive against an IMO player, else you'd let them do this. So I actually want even more vision. Ooh, they have archery. Oops, I should have leveled up first. Oh well, we're gonna go and pick up riding. Grab ourselves a rider and pass the turn. Because that gets us one step closer to... Oh no! Well. Do I just start spamming up Mindbenders? So if I get a Mindbender right here, that's it. Like, what can my opponent do? Nothing really. Especially if I can expand these borders. We're gonna go this way to pick up the ruins, all of them. He went all the way back, right? We're gonna pick up... I'm gonna pick up climbing here, just so it's cheaper. But I need you here. And I need you here. We're doing this specifically for vision. I gotta train a safety warrior here. Capture. Hunt. Fruit. And explore. We will get all the vision we want here. Look at that. So now we can do everything we need to. This is actually a pretty well-balanced map, except for the fact that Imperius has all the land. They've got more all the way back here, and we've got nothing. So we have to play aggressive, and we need to make sure that this works or we establish naval superiority. Again, I did say I picked up philosophy, so we need to play defensive. So it's going to be really tricky with our current situation that we're in. We're going to have to take full advantage of all of these mountains. But I also need to start spamming out riders from the back. archers. Archers are going to be a pain. I'm going to move you here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure this kill. Rider. Yeah, that's a mind bender. I mean, it is possible our opponent could build roads, but they would have to build a lot of roads in order to really punish this play. Do they have the vision? Yes, it looks like they have the vision. Okay, that's rude. Hooray for IMO, and look, a mind bender. Right. Yeah, no, they saw it. We could deal with it, though. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. Level 3. Yeah. Uh-oh. Bye-bye, Mindbender. Right? Yeah. Mindbenders just aren't that great, unfortunately. Mindbenders need love. We're gonna lose the city. Bop-a-da-bop. Warrior. Rider. We need to move you over there. Rider, and we just got to support our war efforts at this current moment. How close are we to getting killer 2? Nowhere near close. How's it going, eSpark? We've got 2 votes for IMO specifically, so we don't play Submanti. We may end up playing another IMO game after this. So don't forget, if you want to vote on the next tribe, go to my Discord channel, and in the Polytopia general chat, leave a reaction to the stream announcement for the tribe vote. And if you are not seeing the Polytopia general chat, make sure in roles to select that you're following the Polytopia game, and then you'll have access to the Polytopia chat. I do plan on adding more. Oh, there's the road. We're going to attempt to body block, but we do have enough in order to unsiege here and then recover. Yep, so there's the body block. Good efforts. It is tricky, though. So, for those of you who are watching the video, see if you can figure out how to undo this. So, you have, like, less than a second to pause. How do you fix this situation? 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and get roads. Move this rider on over to here. We need to build a road here. Move this unit over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Move on back. Move over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Move you on back and secure the kill. Fantastic. You have now made it to where you're no longer being sieged. Train a warrior in order to protect your village. Recover this giant. And we pass the turn. They're now going to attempt to siege our other city. All they're doing, I mean, they're slowing down my economy, but they are allowing me to whittle down their military. This is actually a misplay on our opponent's part. They need to be pulling back their units in this current instance and improving their economy as well as their military to defend. Because our opponent probably doesn't know this, but they have the advantage here. If I get on the water, that's it. The game's over. I have so much space. I have the ability to just do whatever the heck I want. I also, since I have the first giant, that should be a sign to our opponent that, hey, by the way, I might have the better economy. Alright, everyone. Here you go again. Puzzle time. This should not be a tricky puzzle at all. How do you defend this? If your answer is move this right over here, bop-a-da-bop, secure the kill, move on back, move this right over here, move this right over here, bop-a-da-bop, move it on back, secure the kill right over here, then you are correct. I'm expecting that exact same thing in the chat, by the way, in like a minute or two. What's in the ruins? Resources. Road. Fruit. Get ourselves a workshop, improve our economy. And we're going to go ahead and warrior. Rider. And at this moment, we're going to move our giant here. And now, again, we have the advantage. So they're trying to get onto the water. Good for them. That is what they need to do. They need to get onto the water. However, they have got one big problem. And that is I have got a massive military ready to knock on their doorstep. With a giant. Which one are they going to level up first? This one's level 2. Great background music, by the way. What is the soundtrack? This one's from a game called Monster Train. It is a roguelike deck builder card game. Yep. So now they're doing the correct thing. They're moving their units on back. It's actually the same soundtrack we had been using for a while. It's just I now have the audio better balanced. Just gonna keep moving you around. Road. Bop-a-da-bop. Road. Bop-a-da-bop. We're gonna move you on back. Bop. Move you here. We're gonna move you here. And they resign. Yeah. Probably. They played very aggressively, which is not terrible. But by playing as aggressively as they did, they left themselves pretty much wide open for a counterattack. At this point, we have the superior pretty much everything. We do want another rider. And we have to train a warrior here on the front, assuming they didn't surrender. But essentially, never no news before I like it. Yeah, it's so that I fixed the audio so that way it's louder when I'm not talking. So that way people have something to listen to instead of just pure silence. But I'm also going to continue to ask Michi-1, please give us more Polytopia soundtracks that work for, like, puzzle music. Or just something where you're looking at going, And I can, of course, give, examples of what I would prefer to use. But just or like a puzzle theme, like a combat theme, like for each tribe. I know it's a lot to ask for, but it helps the content creators out a lot. Yeah, this game is over. Even though they're on the water before us, we are threatening everything they have. So there we go. That is Toli! Giant turn, what was it, 5 or 6? And that's a person that we have actually got a not so great win ratio against. So that was a good that was a good comeback win. Where Where's the Discord so we could save the stream? All right, we still have the vote up. Looks like we're gonna be playing another IMO game here in a moment. Save this replay. It's gonna be Toli versus Imperius. Small lakes. I'm a musician. If you explain exactly how you imagine the music, I could probably whip something up. Shalom, if you could DM me on Discord, I can share a couple of example pieces that I feel fit this stream the best, but I would love them to be like Polytopia based, especially since, you know, potential copyright. This is Polytopia. Yeah, this one is Polytopia music. This music's the reason why I'm a Quetzali main. So let's see if our opponent did anything wrong. Wow, we both had basically mirrored starts. Let's just take a look at the entire map really fast. And this is why I was saying that Imperius had the advantage. That's because while we were 4 cities at the start, there are 2 cities over here that are much, much easier for Imperius to reach. Now, if these were both like here in the center, this map would have been one of the prime examples of what a mirrored map should look like. Because this is an Imperius advantage map. We both have pretty much identical start of access to the lighthouse. We both have equal access to our cities. Yeah, music your favorite. Yeah, what about Urkaz? I love the Urkaz music. Urkaz is real good. But this is a prime example of what a mirrored map should be, where both players have roughly equal access to the same amount of cities, since cities typically defines who wins or loses the game. And in this case, I don't think it really was an advantage to either player resource-wise, like in the start of the game, but if the game went on for long enough, our opponent would have had the advantage more. Starting things off, they move to follow the fruit. Please go to this tile here. There we go. They do exactly what they should. Level up their city one more time. And then get a warrior. Excellent play. And they choose not to get another one. They leave at 5? Yeah, I can make Polytopia style music without copyright issues. Send the DM. Send the DM. Fantastic. Yeah, well, I'll definitely be in contact with you. For, like, there are a couple of key music stuff that, that's one of those I feel fits the vibe of what the stream goes for. So, and of course, you technically still have owned the copyright because you're the author. So, there we go. So our opponent's honestly doing everything right here. So what went wrong for our opponent? Let's go ahead and just switch to their view and turn off shared fog. Because we had a very powerful start. Archery. Interesting. They decided... Yes, yeah, because they decided to go with a very early archer. Bop-a-da-bop. This is me just trying to get vision. That's what that play was, due to lack of vision there. That's when he gets his Explorer, and it does end up revealing what he would need to see. Yeah. Oh, one tile off. That's upsetting. But right now, like, our opponent is still in a good spot. But when you see a giant like this, you need to be falling back and forming an archer line. Or, you know, apply pressure where I can't react to. And our opponent goes ahead and makes a play to slow down my giants, which, questionable, but it's not a bad play. Like, not gonna lie, it's not a bad play. What this is doing is it's slowing down my giant's progression. Our opponent is trying to establish the tempo here, which, for the most part, at least in this early segment, it's working. So why not fix it? And why do I keep saying that they played a little too aggressively? With this part right here, they're trying to body block. I can still do what I need to do. Because right here, I'm trying to make sure I have a steady flow of units out of this city Because if I have the giants there, then I have to spend a turn to move the giant back, and the giants can't heal. I'd rather the giants hit and starts healing the turn after, instead of also sacrificing this rider, because this rider would have been nearly dead if I did it the other way around. He goes for a siege. Now, this siege is pretty ambitious. What I would have encouraged on the opponent is, good siege, slow me down even more. But this positioning is trying to tell me, ha, you can't do anything about it. Maybe. There is a chance that I can't pick up roads. If I can't pick up roads here, then that's it. And then I pick up roads. And go there. So that was more of a play that where the opponent is gambling on the fact that I can't afford roads. Which is a little unfortunate, because our opponent was doing everything so well. Like, look at this. They've got such a big military line. And this is the turn where I mentioned, okay, that didn't go so well for them. They need to pull back. What does our opponent do? They continue the offensive. They siege right over here, bop-a-da-bop, and siege over here. That's a double siege. From our opponent's view, I want you to ask, is this siege going to work? What is this accomplishing for our opponent? What this accomplished for our opponent is they slowed me down one more turn, but they threw away their entire military. And that's what ended the game. Is not necessarily this play right here. This is an okay gamble to make, because if I couldn't afford roads, this city is theirs. And then I have to fight back for it. And it would have been such an uphill battle that I would have had to have fought. This one, however, is where our opponent said, I need to make a play. I'm going to play aggressive, and there's nothing you could do to stop it, despite having full vision that I have all the answers on the board already. So at that moment, that's when our opponent really lost the game. I think they actually could have kept playing. They had roads. They could have built bridges, like a bridge here, so that way they could supply better support here. But like going all the way over here, they're on the water. But is there anything they could have done with that? The answer is no. That was a really expensive play. They would have been potentially better off having climbing. Maybe. They would have been better off potentially picking up climbing, building a bridge here, and getting a giant. Because building a bridge here connects the city, hunt 2 more. Instead, they build a port. Because if they... So they already have fishing here. So they don't have to research fishing. So 16. 1. So 3 to connect. They were tempted. They were tempted for sure. Yeah, they felt like they had to get onto the water when they should have waited and played a little bit more defensively. Just for a little bit. Because right over here, this water tucked away, right here, they could, if they could save up enough, they could get a bomber. Congratulations, I can't do anything anymore. But, by building this port and in not building fish, or heck, they could have just built the bridge here. They didn't have to get this fish here. If they built the a bridge here and then harvested these 2, that's a giant, and that also gets them a metropolis, which allows them to start leveling up these front cities as well. They could have leveled up this city, get it just 1 step closer, where it could have been ports from another giant. They could have bought themselves more time. They played a little bit too aggressively. Alright, the final votes in the Polytopia general chat is... I will give you a wave back. Thank you very much. Shalom. We'll definitely be in contact. Alright, the winning vote is gonna be... Not totally. It's gonna be IMO this time. So we're gonna go ahead and make a new one. Delete the old one. Random match. Lakes Small. The Great Spirit. Play against as IMO this time. This is me. This is you. This is what I sound like. Again in the corner spot. This time not as great as I would like for it to be. We're going to be playing as IMO. But we go first, and they start off at 515. It's Barter or Imperious or Kiku. Okay. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? go ahead and move forward. Pass the turn. This time looks like we're going to be going hunting instead. IMO's resources are all over the place. We've had 2 great spawns so far. Ooh. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and pick up the hunting. Hunt. And workshop. Pass the turn. The only thing I'm worried about is I don't know where they are. Again, this would be a gambling explorer if I pick up this explorer on the front. But this explorer could give us a lot of useful information about which direction we should or shouldn't go. It does hurt our early game economy just a bit. We're gonna go up. I'm gonna go the more greedy route. 1, 2... I should not have moved this warrior. We're just going to go workshop. I think it's pretty well defined about which way we're going. So, in this case, we'll get the vision, and hopefully we can pick up a village in the nearby future and actually get proper vision in a little bit. Move you down. We move you up. I'm going to train a warrior here. Pass the turn. This warrior's going to go to here. This warrior is going to go this way. I'm going to gamble. We're gambling again. I don't know if people like hearing this word, but I just also want to clarify, like, there is no sign of land on this tile or this tile, so it is a gamble that this is actually a land tile. But we have enough stars. Ooh, Pacifist Monuments is complete. We have enough stars to pick up fishing. And go fish, fish, fish. Resources. Move you over here. Dang, gamble does not pay off. It does not pay to gamble. I have a monument. Could just place it here. We're gonna pass the turn. I want to save this monument to get an early giant. We could get a slightly better economy, but I feel like I just need to get that giant out as soon as possible. Climbing should be next. Maybe philosophy is next here. Maybe I just pick up philosophy here. Because we are far from our opponent. We're also far from math. But if we pick up philosophy, that'll give us a massive discount on everything. I'm doing it. Literacy. Capture. Yep, there's the village. And we are going to go... So I technically wasted the turn by not doing this earlier. But resources, hunt... Can I get climbing? I cannot. Fish. Explore. It's another Imperius! Go north, 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 north. No, no. Stop, 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 stop. Dang it. This is an archer-based map. We need to get onto the water. Warrior, pass turn. It's a good thing we already have fishing. It's going to be quite efficient. I will not apologize. They rushed mathematics. Which one wins out? Philosophy or mathematics? This one's only level 3, though. I get a giant in 2 turns. I want a giant in 2 turns. I don't think I can get the giants in 2 turns. We get the giant in 2 turns by going forestry, level up this city, then level up our capital. But I think we really just need to go a port here, because this is very important to our success. Trying to see if I have enough for... I only have enough for 1. So we get a warrior here. And pass the turn. Go sailing here. Yeah, we have just enough stars. I would like to start saving my stars so that way I can level up my capital. We really need forestry. This is going to be workshop here, and then we're going to be slightly better on our technology and economy. So that'll work out. Our opponent's not on the water yet. As long as we're careful, that's basically going to spell the rest of the game. Sailing. Capture. Oh, I don't have... I don't have organization yet. Oh well. Scout. I can pick up navigation next turn. Alright. Time to start picking all that up. We're going to go ahead and go there. Be as greedy as possible past the turn. Nothing can discourage an any... Oh, no. No, don't retreat. They're retreating. Oh, no. What's the... Yellow 1352. Are they just panicking or something? Because it's about to go very badly since they're not doing anything to respond to this. Once one person's on the once one person is on the water, you have to respond. In this case, archery is a pretty good pickup. Or improve the economy? Not really. Just, they need to start mounting a defense. Catapults here would be perfect. It'll protect their coastline. Same thing with the catapults here. So they have plenty of spaces where catapults would be good, and they have access to it. They're just trying to figure out how to level up the economy, but they don't know what they're going to do to actually improve it. That saddens me a little. So I think they're just stuck in a unfortunate spot. Go for it! Expand the borders? Giant? Come on, it's got to be one or the other. Come on. Dang. Alright, we're going to follow through with that navigation play. You go there, you go there, you go there. We are appropriately expanding forestry. We're going to go ahead and just lumber haunt, resources, hunt, lumber haunt, workshop, and I can warrior here, pass the turn. Get even more guys on the water. If they're gonna let me build up, then I will build up. Good. Good. We have a potential bridge here. Doesn't really do too much for us. Just the exact same that this does, but it widens our option to attack, but it also widens the opponent's option to attack. Ooh, defenders! They got defenders for the water. Yeah, we could deal with that. You go there. You go there, you go there. Do I just siege here? Is it worth it? 4 stars a turn. It's not really worth it. I have the advantage. Let's slow him down. It's going to cost us a lot of stars to do that, but we're going to hunt. Lumberhot. 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 Population growth. And we only need 1 warrior here. Pass the turn. So they unsiege, but they can't train a unit here. So their unit production is kind of stagnant. But we have the more important thing that is now available to us. Bombers. Yep, they're trying to get on the water. Good for them. Yeah, they're trying to be so sneaky with this. I feel bad. Not really. Trying to sneak around. I want you here. I want you here. I want you here. You go here. But I'm going to spend a turn just to improve the economy and start getting our giants up and a-rolling. Super unit. Fruit. Fruit. And Lumberhot. Resources. Fish. Fruit. I could explore here, but I could get stuck here in the corner. Probably should explore. Yeah, we'll explore. Oh, it got stuck in the corner. That's a bummer. One, two, three. Resources. I'm just going to pass the turn there. I should have just gone for a workshop. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. I can pick up my own mathematics, but what we really want to do is bomber and then scout, and I can start sieging this city. We can just start taking it. Move all the way over here. Good. I mean, he's got to do something. I need to level this up as quickly as I can. But we're going to apply pressure here with our bomber. And that's going to lock out this entire segment of the peninsula. Bomber! If I get a scout, we can scout all the way over to here. And actually make it to where they can... I should have moved it to here. I don't know what I was thinking. It's fine. I need archers. Oh well. Warrior here. We're gonna move you here, and if he really doesn't want me to get the lighthouse, he's gonna move the giants away, and that makes me happy. So we're just gonna pass the turn. Yeah, he's moving away. He's giving me more time to snowball out of control. No, no, take the initiative. Oh well. So this scout, it moved all the way here. It should have moved to this tile. It would have been in range to defend. So now he has to train a scout here. And then unsiege. Unsieges with the warrior. He can move here to deal 2 damage, I think, to the scout. But in just a moment, I can really just pick up strategy and get the superior navy. Mm-hmm. Do I get mathematics? Not yet. Want to get rammers! But we should get defenders first. Defenders will allow me to get a lot here on the front. And we're going to go ahead and siege yet again. Strategy. Move you here to go with a defender. 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 Just move you forward and pass the turn. Ooh, good catapult. All right. Now we know he has catapult. Which means unless it's a defender, we can't siege anymore. But all this slow play that our opponent's been doing is getting us all the time that we need to just get our defenders a superior navy onto the water. Next turn I should level up this city, at least one more. Because we are falling behind and improving our economy. But we focused a lot on our military for a brief moment, just to apply, look at this pressure. Any unit that is anywhere between here and here, our bomber hits, and it's basically dead. So our opponent really can't get any units in this area. So they have to focus everything into the water over here, so they're going to expand their borders, I guess. They should have just rushed a giant instead with a pop growth. Oh, no. So this is good on their part. We're going to go ahead and get rammers. Yep, so that's good. Do I sacrifice this scout to get that vision I need? We don't need it. We really don't need it. It would be helpful. And yeah, we kind of just passed the turn because the real goal is we don't want them hitting any of our units. So we're going to move this scout to here and then pass the turn. Because now with rammers, that gets us one step closer to aquatism, which we can afford. We're IMO. Is there technology we want? We can get it. But if we're going to get aquatism, we really need to improve our economy first. But the idea is we don't want our opponent to establish too much of a navy here. And so we're saying, hey, you got this rammer, and you got a giant right over here. You're not hitting this bomber anytime soon. So whatever plan you're going to come up with to get this bomber, you have to figure it out fast. And our opponent has said, you're right, I'm going to retreat. Which, for me, is a little sad. Because that means we can now start. Who is that eSpark person here? That name sounds familiar. I have no idea who eSpark is. They just randomly showed up one day. Nah, so eSpark is one of the main event organizers for Polytopia. Blueberry Cheesecake knows who they are, but for those who don't, eSpark's one of the main content organizers for events. We're gonna go and just secure this kill, why not? Upgrade to a scout. Move you here. Get you onto the water. Defender. I'm just gonna move you there. While they're doing nothing, fruit. Lumberhots. Lumberhots. There's no reason for us to expand the borders, so that's going to be a population growth. I do want a slightly stronger navy, so we're going to spend the last on 2 defenders. Move. Actually, the bomber is exactly where it needs to be. We're just going to pass the turn. Catapult hits. Good to know. They're gonna try to establish a navy here. I really can't allow that. Need 5 more kills. What I can do is we could just pick up diplomacy. Is that actually the play we just go with? It's just diplomacy? Yep, powerful siege here. Nah, we improve our economy. Sawmill. Super unit. Get more military while we're at it. And we need another defender. That'll do. Pass the turn. So this rammer and this scout here is pretty nasty for this area. But we have plenty right here to offer support. We do want to expand these borders. The Great Spirit's doing a great job just trying to slow us down. But I don't think they're going to be able to just make a comeback just because. Okay, 2 catapults. Makes sense. I'm expecting a giant push play here. 320. We need to respect the giant push, and we're gonna move our bomber to this tile right here. Because, yeah, they could absolutely just blindside us. Aquatism. Rammer. Scout. Right over to there. And we're just gonna keep moving forward like so. I'm gonna get a warrior just because I just need bodies. It doesn't matter how good they are. We keep spending our stuff on new techs. But Aquatism will give us a slight advantage slowly over time. So for those who don't know why I moved the bomber away from this tile is I'm pretty certain our opponent was looking to do a giant push play where train a catapult on the previous turn, which they did, and then just get one more pop to level the city up, push the catapults here, and get a free one-shot against the bomber. So that's what we defended against. And we're about to absolutely dismember this entire fleet. And once we have a proper navy here, and we're just preventing them from spawning anything here, this locks out the entire game. Bomber! Yo! Rammer! I'm actually really desperate for this, so we are going to chop in order to secure the rest of this game. Get another scout. And then they resign. Yeah, because I'm just looking at moving here, which does put us in range. But then we dismember the rest of this. There we go. So that is the rest of that game. The Great Spirit put up a good fight. Is there anything that they could have done differently? Hey, have you tried the new Frostpunk? I have not. I saw it, and I'm actually avoiding spoilers on it. But is it good? Because it's already been recommended on my search history. It's just I've been so busy with stuff. Like, I have a video I was supposed to upload earlier, and I fell asleep on the desk for 8 hours. So, my bad. We're gonna go and share this. Save this replay. What do you think of the new Frostpunk, though? I may consider actually streaming it and have fun with you guys playing that game if y'all are interested. Because I do love me Frostpunk. The last time I did Frostpunk, I did a mechanical utopia where everybody got synthetic upgrades. It takes a whole different angle at the management style of the city. Very cool. Yeah, I thought the first one was a nice simplified experience, so it wasn't bad. But again, I'm curious on what they did for the second one. So if you're saying it's a pretty big change and I should maybe like see a little bit of it, is that what you're recommending? Because I liked the style of the first one. I do think they would have to make changes because doing the exact same thing again. IMO versus Imperious again. Small lakes. This is way more complicated. I mean, I love my complicated stuff, so I'll look into it. But thanks for the heads up. I really do appreciate that. Also, thanks for no spoilers. So, all right, let's take a look at our opponent's view and see if they could have done something differently. Because this is twice we were able to get a really fast giant out with IMO. So, Great Spirit, what do you got going on? Turn off autofocus. Workshop reward, good. Warrior, good. Alright, so this is misplay number 1. They should not have moved to this direction. They should have followed this fruit, as there's likely a city here or here. So, I'm going to call them out for this misplay. Because there's not going to be a city just here. There is a ruin, though. However, because of the movement of where this one went, if this is an explorer, this explorer is guaranteed to go back and around here. How much you guys want to bet this is exactly what happened? Oh, they got stars. Man, if it was me, though, it would have been an explorer. There's a village here. It's right there. Just right there. On that one cloud. See, this is why. So again, another misplay our opponent did. So this is multiple misplays that really slowed down our opponent's early game. Now, they did get the stars, so they went with the sawmill, so it's not bad. But if we take a look at what I'm doing over here, We've got 3 cities. We're on the water. We can afford the water. At this point, I'm pretty certain I have philosophy. So I'm doing exactly what IMO wants to do is, hey, I have time. And unfortunately, these multiple misplays our opponent made, they should have followed the fruit. If they went onto this fruit tile, they would have revealed here, here, and here. There's not going to be any villages here on the very border of the map, meaning that they would have seen if there's a village here or not. There's a village there. So our opponent is going to continue to walk around. I guarantee you that's what they're going to do. Yep. And then they're going to find mountains. Yep. So, mismanagement in the early game definitely cost them quite a bit. And at this point, what they need is wider roads in order to connect up their cities. They defend. So it turns out me slowing them down really hurt a lot. I was not I expected the city already to be captured. So me slowing them down definitely hurt them a lot. So right over there, they get more pops. That's a potential another giants if they get roads. Again, they should have moved 1 tile less because of 2 vision. So it's just unfortunate. I mean, our opponent, they fought well. They knew like what techs and stuff to get because they ended up being able to upgrade their capital without rider roads. That's fantastic. But roads will still be able to get them just another giant over here. Yeah. And then last but not least, was the map balanced? 5 cities to 5 cities. Yeah, I'd say this map was balanced. I would definitely say this map was balanced. However, I had 3 cities onto the water, and our opponent also had potentially 3 cities to get onto the water. So, oddly enough, again, this is another example of what a balanced map should be. It's harder for me to get to this city, and it's harder for our opponent to get to this city. I have all these cities here easy to access. There's this little bit harder to access, so this is maybe an IMO advantage, but this is much more of a balanced map than a lot that we've been playing over the past few weeks. We're gonna play just one more. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Oh, I see one of my friends online, or at least somebody is playing Battle of Polytopia. They played 68 hours. How many hours do I got on Polytopia on Steam? Oh no, 1,146. It's because I left Polytopia open for a couple weeks. My bad. All right. Do we have any tribe requests in the chat? Because nobody ended up voting for the next one. That's fine. Fine match. We have an Illyrion vote. We'll give it a little bit. Looks like we'll be playing Illyrion, though. Illyrion, not Midnight. I'm always curious. People always end up picking Illyrion. Do people not like the Midnight skin? I love the Midnight skin. The Midnight skin's pretty cool. We'll play Illyrion, though. And yeah, we'll go and play Illyrion for our final game. Parry the plug. So we're gonna make one more vote, but this is a vote that's gonna be. I'm a fan of the Midnight Skin. Yeah, the Midnight Skin's cool. This person's got a lot of experience under the belt. I mean, because of all the Aquarion beta testing we did, we unfortunately went down to 1400. I'm not saying that Aquarion's bad, but I also could just be bad at Aquarion. There's also just a chance that that's the case. Alright. Is he gonna hold us hostage here? I think they're just gonna hold the game hostage. Let's see if he just joins another one. Petrified Gremlin. Hey! This one's gonna be a tough one. We have no idea who this guy is. Alright, here we go. I'm probably gonna lose this one, but no matter what, we're gonna have a good time. So, Illyrion, if you always get the chance, you typically want to be doing the Polytar push like so. And we're going to create another Polytar here to expand this away to give us a good spread of units. Now, me knowing how Blueberry is, because they claim that they're a pro, all pro players insist that you only do mirror matches. So I bet you this is an Illyrion mirror match. How do I want to do this? We're going to move you here and pass the turn. Move down here, move up here, capture, and next turn we can get... May have been one over here, but we're going to go ahead and pick up those ruins, just because I haven't found the other village yet. So what we're going to do, we're going to pick up forestry. Capture. Yikes. Not cool. This gives us time to build up our economy, though. All war is deception, such through the art of war. That's true. My goodness. Though the fact that you jumped up 550 entire points, so I'm assuming it's going to be something like Barter or Kiku. Probably Kiku. Oh, it's Imperious! Another Imperious! That's actually terrifying, because we have a land bridge between the two of us. I do appreciate that, though. See, because mirror matches are they're okay. Like that barter versus barter. If you don't know what your opponent's gonna be playing, then a mirror match is fantastic. It's literally you got to adapt to the situation. You're now playing against somebody who's using the same stuff. There we go. So we get vision of them. There's the capital. And we've got to move around to the front this way. We're going to go and place this sanctuary here on the front like so. There's not going to be any cities here in the back. There's no ruins over there. So at this point, I'm going to save the rest of my stars for a better economy. Pass the turn. That is a great lake right there, right? Now, this is one interesting map. Because right now, it's equal. But from the looks of it, I would almost claim my opponent has the advantage. Which is fine. We'll make it work. Also, it's every even turn an animal's going to spawn here. So if I can, I should be attempting to memorize this. I'm applying pressure like so. If I place the sanctuary here, we can alternate production. I'd rather lumber hot, lumber hot. Get a workshop now. And I'm gonna go and train a warrior. Pass turn. Bop-a-da-bop. Yep, moves to block so that way they don't get sieged. That's good play. So, all I'm really doing is slowing down my opponent just a little bit. I want to apply enough pressure to where they have to invest a little bit too much into defense. Plus, they leveled up this front city to level 3, but they got stars instead of a wall. So for me, I'd like to punish that. And how we do that is we go here, enchant this animal, secure the kill this away, not with the other one. And that puts us in a position in order to be able to siege. Oh, wow. Climbing is the bane of my existence. All right. Sanctuary. These are both going to be making animals on the same turn now, which are even turns. And if I recall, this one produces first because it always goes in this order. So it'll produce there, and then this one will produce there. So we should spend a turn not training any Polytars. Because I am a person, I do like to go with a Polytar-like strategy. Shoot, he's going to make me use the Polycalc. Pretty certain we're good. Bot commands. I still got 2 minutes. So, somebody flooded. Polycalc. So, calculate. It's got to be the healthy Polytar, the Polytar with 3 health, and then the warrior versus a defender with defense. I don't think it's good enough. It's not. I can siege, though, if I really wanted to. But we're going to just secure the kill this away. Move the Polytar here. And we get climbing for this gamble. We also need to see, gosh dang it, if we can get any more troops, which we can't, unfortunately. And riding will be next turn. No, not riders. We need archery. No, not archery. I'm indecisive. Cheats. It's just the game guy watching the live stream. Not wrong, though. I used to have that kind of opinion, but this game is brought to you by the Polycalculator. Ooh, boy. Yeah, we're no longer going to be able to siege the city. Oh, that's pops. Workshop. If we pick up organization, we can get a free level up here. So let's do that. Lumberhot. Fruit. More cheats. Resources. So here's the thing. If we continue to be aggressive here, we will simply lose this, and then that's it. So it's time to move back. We gotta move back. It's not worth the risk. It's not worth losing everything for. Do I also get my own defenders next turn? Ooh. Fruit. Fruit. Workshop. Get an even better economy. Pass the turn. My man is hacking. Yeah, but on a serious note, we won't be able to hold that siege at all. I mean, we could slow our opponent down by sieging it. It's not a terrible idea, but that's not going to lead me to a win. That's just going to say, okay, I did this, now what? And then we're both kind of staring at each other in this pseudo-stalemate. Do we both just got to get onto the water now? Man, I hate these water fights. Yep, but we have the advantage when it comes to that. Port. And enchant a Polytar. We're fine here. Pass the turn. And because it spawns on every even turn, we're going to get a Polytar here this turn. New animals. Our economy is doing pretty good, though. This is just Illyrian mid to late game economy. Just try to snowball out of control with this. A lot of defenders, though, and they are annoying. Sailing. Sail! Ba, ba, da, da, da. I gotta move back again. Pass the turn. Yeah, these defenders are very annoying. Actually, this was a potential misplay. Should be fine. Gets that vision. Lots of vision. If I can get farming, that's a dragon. Move you here. Ooh. Fruit. 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 Fish. Resources. I gotta train a warrior, and then we're gonna enchant an animal here, and then we're gonna just chance another animal here, and we're gonna train another safety warrior. Well, they can't secure the kill here. Unless I let them. Yeah, sure. Defender's hurt, but we'll live. So we get 2 animals. So it's not perfect on our economy, but I have so much more unit production thanks to this. The thing I'm really trying to pay attention for is making sure he's not going around the back over here. And he is. Awesome. So we are at risk of just getting sieged here in the back. That's not good. You can go there. Nope, wrong tech. Farming. Woohoo! Bop-a-da-bop. Secure the kill. Farm. Resources. Pew. We're just gonna go here. Hey, that's even better for us. Can our opponent siege? Yes, they can. So we got to train a unit here. And just farm. Farm. Population growth. And if I train a warrior here in 2 turns, we just get a free level. Pass the turn. The last thing I'm worried about is how our opponent is exploring here into the south. He is keeping up in points. So, we know he's on the water. He could absolutely be all the way here on the south. Bop-a-da-bop. I got so lucky I didn't get punished for this misplay. He actually could have sieged this city, and there's nothing I could have done about that. I got so lucky I didn't get punished for this misplay. Oh, man. We're gonna do more Illyrian tactics. Actually, we could have unsieged, I guess. I mean, we would have had to do a dragon push. And it would have been a dragon egg, but then the dragon egg dies the next turn. So that could have happened right there. That's a lot of riders. Navigation. Let's threaten. Phew. Free resources. So, man, if only I had roads. I can't afford roads this turn. Alright, enchant this animal. Puts the Polytar here, allowing us to push. We go here. Enchant. We go here. Farm. Explore. Down, 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 down. Why? Alrighty, that's a bummer. Farm. Fruit. Resources. Oddly enough, this is a pretty well-balanced map. We gotta train 2 safety warriors. We can go here. Okay, pass the turn. It's a bridge! Blueberry cheesecake, you menace! No spoilers, but that's a lot of riders! Right? Oh, man. I mean, we could do a dragon push, but, yeah, that's a lot of riders. Yeah, if we didn't train this, warrior, then we'd have lost it. But we actually let this city get sieged by, training a warrior here. However, we are able to unsiege it with one simple play. We're gonna go ahead and grab that. So, enchanting the animal, we'll push this one northeast, allowing us to move here and unsiege. Nicely done. We go here. I meant to train a warrior first. Oh well, super unit. Metropolis is complete. Go here. Pop. His Polytar's facing here. I want to apply pressure. Move here, move you here. I can get archery to apply that pressure. Maybe? Farm. Population growth? Nah, we gotta expand the borders. That cuts off ties to this bridge. That defends our borders. Plus, it allows you to fully heal. I can now also build a sanctuary. Ooh. I can build a sanctuary here. No, I can't. You go here. You go here. You go here. Port. I just need more units on the water. We put you here. And then we pass the turn. So there you go. That's a defensive border growth. So we won't necessarily be able to get an easy dragon egg. But it makes it to where this bridge... I mean, our opponent can still use it, but they no longer receive the movement bonus when moving off of this tile. So that sometimes will make it to where they just barely can't reach our city. Game should give a hint in which direction the unit is facing, similar to how you can check for damage. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, when having the unit selected, maybe have it as a triangle instead of a circle? Or an arrow. Like, not a perfect triangle, but more like a directional triangle. Don't know. But maybe actually just having it like a triangle on the tip of the circle that's pointing into the next square. That'd be helpful. Because you are right, Christopher. That actually does make a pretty big deal as well when it comes to what kind of decisions that we have to make. So what we did with that Polytar play is look at the health of all of Blueberry Cheesecake's riders. They are all hurting so much. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure this kill. And if I end up doing something like 1, 2... and then go with a road, we can then secure this kill here. Go here, bring you here. Dragon Egg needs to stay safe in the back for now. I did not want to secure the kill. Hey, Killer Monument is complete. We'll put you here. We'll put you on the water. We're going to keep you there. And again, what we're doing is we're just applying pressure to our opponent, making it to where they don't really have the option to set the tempo. Because we're Illyrion. We have the stronger late game economy, especially once we have dragons and all that set up. We should have the game. If we could pick up this city, then that should give us the production advantage. We already have the production advantage. Again, we're Illyrion. We're going to get this animal here, this animal here. Moving those defenders forward, but, I mean, if you've noticed, I'm sitting here going with the philosophy of these Polytars are going to just slam into these defenders. And it only takes 2 Polytars. Bop-a-da-bop, secure the kill. I want 2 scouts. It is a very sad day. Definitely check out the eco difference. Yeah, I bet it's a massive difference. And our main goal here is to try to keep Blueberry Cheesecake off the water as much as possible. Ooh, it's really hard for us to actually establish an offensive point. But if we start getting a rider here... This is a road on this tile. It is. Yeah, just 1 rider. That's all we really need. Move you forward here, move you forward to here. It's turn 16. Let's continue to get another warrior here. Our opponent is out of range from being able to siege this, so I don't need to do anything with that. Let's bide our time and pass the turn. Man, I can't believe I made that misplay. Oh well. Bop-a-da-bop. Our opponent can actually kill off our scout, so good on them. This ruin is really one of the last things our opponent's hoping for, just something. Stars, a good research tech. A swordsman's not really going to cut it. Oh, it's an explorer. Good explorer, though, for our opponent. So our new goal is we really want to establish a front that our opponent can't bypass. How do we want to achieve that? I can, because notice I haven't placed it yet. I still have a Killer Monument and a Metropolis. I want to... Oh, they didn't expand the borders. So in my personal opinion, that's a misplay. But they do now have a giant. That's 2 giants! Oh, that's the Eye of God! Is that another giant? Oh, that's so good. That's beautiful. But the reason why I'm saying it's maybe a misplay... I don't know. It's a good offensive play. It's a good offensive play. I like it. I like it. It's a good offensive play. But I can expand the borders here. And we can prevent so many road plays. We're gonna go here, secure this kill. It's time for us to start a swingin'. Any techs? I kind of want the mathematics tech. We're gonna pick up mathematics so I can pick up catapults. But what I want is a gate of power. Right up here, border growth. Bop, secure this kill. And our real goal now is to defend our borders. And that's very easy to do once I get these catapults set up correctly. You can go here. I don't need this properly set up yet. You can go in the water. Start establishing more naval superiority. You can go here. Start hitting this giant. And catapults here in the back, past this turn. Now we are starting to get dragons. We have the production advantage thanks to this extra city. We have the production advantage thanks to our shrines. We'll be able to get another dragon egg. Catapults will protect our borders. All we have to do is just play this by the book, and then that ends the game. Bop. Yeah, notice, like, even though our opponent can't get the full benefit of this bridge, it is very difficult for us to really defend it. I gotta keep just delaying them from getting on the water too much. Train a catapult. Doing a good job holding me at bay. We missed a Polytar turn. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. Secure this kill. We're gonna move you one back. Bop it a bop. We're just gonna put a warrior here. Warrior here. And we're going to keep the warrior there. I need to train up another catapult. Just protect the borders. We can move you back here. You got to move this boat here. Get this attack in. I got to move you back here. Port. Pass the turn. That's a lot of giants. This one's tough. But we have a lot of catapults. We have a dragon. He's going to have to move his units back. And our catapults are not to force our opponent, like, further back into their territory. These catapults are defensive. If I misposition these catapults... Nice. That's why you save your promotions, everybody. But if we move our catapults too far forward, then this entire offensive front gets torn apart. We may still be able to disassemble it somewhat. Our opponent is trying to get on the water. I want to start applying some pressure by doing this. And can I kill it? Maybe not quite. We can move you safely here. Road. Road. Get everything connected. We are one city short from the Grand Bazaar, which is unfortunate. Ooh, I can get that Explorer if I really wanted to. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Put you here. We could put you here. You need to heal. This will fully heal in one additional turn. Go ahead and secure this. Put you there. I want you. Heal. Enchant. Enchant. And Sanctuary, I can't do it. I can't afford it. No. Rider. Move you here. Pass turn. So, unfortunately, this is about as far as we can go with all of our units. If I didn't push this warrior here, there's a chance our baby dragon dies. If with a potentially very aggressive rider play, that we're playing against Blueberry Cheesecake, Petrified Gremlin, so we have to respect that. There's the knight. So if we're not careful, we will lose everything. Which means I need to pivot into Swordsman. We can do that. But we gotta move, we gotta retreat. Just a little bit. Go ahead and secure this. You go here. This will grow into a fully grown dragon in one turn. Oh, man. Cover. So first thing I'm going to do is pick up archery. Give our units a little bit more defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to disassemble these chains we've currently got going. And we just got to respect our opponent. One, 2, 3, 4. We absolutely can. We got a road back. Warrior. Safety warrior so we don't get blindsided. And... warrior. Pass turn. There we go. We're both in the end game now. Oh, I should have trained a sanctuary right here. I had the stars to do so. Misplay. We're also 4 hours in, so it's about time for me to be done. This is a great last game, though. We could definitely threaten and potentially just take this city. Oh, you know what I should do? We're playing Illyrion. I should pivot into defenders? Yep, 2 chain. If I go spiritualism, I can make it to where they can't road all the way to my cities. And that's the more important thing, is to make sure I don't get chained all the way to my cities. Can I afford it? I can. Oof. I think you forgot about this bomber. It's time for us to dismember this entire offensive front. Alright, you can't attack anywhere. You can. You can. You can. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, shoot. Road. Nah, none of that's gonna work. Alright. Just road you to here. Scout? Yeah, I think we scout just to keep zipping things forward, establish this naval superiority. I can get another bomber for even more damage. We can get you here. Rider. There's no knights, so we can rider. Yep. And we can start bringing you forward again. Enchant. Pass turn. Oh, I should have enchanted this animal. Oh, well. Good. Good. With this dragon, though, that's pretty much it. Oh, we can get another dragon egg. Again, as long as we don't accidentally overextend. Sanctuary win? What sanctuary? I keep forgetting. There's so many other stuff I'm focusing on. But yes. So first thing we're going to do next turn. Dang it, it's another night. Our main goal really is to be just as defensive with these catapults as possible. Because, again, we win the long run. Move you here. Pew. Move you here. Pew. And then we'll go and secure the siege. Get this attack in. Get this attack in. Secure this kill. Bop. Move it on back. I gotta leave all these units way far in the back. Sanctuary! Let's go ahead and get that made. Why not? For some reason, people are insistent I make a sanctuary. We gotta throw you in. Need to move you over. gonna move you back again. Bop-a-da-bop. I want to secure this kill. We're gonna put you here. Farm. Warrior. Farm. Dragon egg, dragon egg, dragon egg, dragon egg. Super unit! I gotta pass the turn. Fun joke idea. Leave all your cities open. That would be hilarious. I gotta leave some of them open, unfortunately. But I'm in a position where I can defend those cities. Alright, I gotta plan out my turn. So we gotta respect this knight, because if we accidentally give our opponent to knight chain everything, then, you know, we can actually lose everything. This warrior is intentionally placed here to protect. Yep, so that's gone. This catapult secures the kill. And we can soon start picking up mining and smithery. I could also just pick up defenders, just to get that secured in the now. Defender's gonna keep moving over there. This one is from World of Tanks. By the way, if anyone's interested in this soundtrack, this one's one of my favorites. Another knight. Bummer! Kill the knight. Road you forward. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure this kill. I'm just gonna go ahead and capture. Network monuments is complete. It's time for us to be even more aggressive. We're just gonna get another scout. We're gonna go here and kill off this knight. And that does it. So that's the game. Woo, that was a good one. I could have picked up mining here. Level this up. That was a good game. We are just 3 short from the Grand Bazaar. Pick up another dragon egg. But yeah, that was one heck of a fascinating game. Kind of unbalanced to call the map Fjord Dragons a bit foretelling who's gonna win. Right. Man. That was a good offense. Thank you very much, Blueberry Cheesecake, for that game. The Fjord of Dragons. Yeah, that, spoiler alert. No spoilers, please. That's a lot of writers. Alrighty. As always, we're going to save the replay. All these replays. Today ended up a pretty good day. So, Lyrion versus another Imperious Small Lakes. This one is versus Blueberry Cheesecake. Some showmanship included, no spoilers, right? So I don't even think there's gonna be much that Blueberry could have done differently. Because throughout the entire game, I think there's really only one difference I would have done differently. And that's going to be way further up. So there wasn't too much that could be done here, but there is this one turn further up ahead. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. So this is the one, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe it's next turn. It's next turn. No. Turn after. So turn 16. So, because notice all this, like, it's doing a pretty good job going back and forth, and at this point, it can still technically be anybody's game. But I will call out for what I think is one minor misplay here. And that is not setting up for the late game, because the double giant push is beautiful. Right over here, killing off the scouts, getting off the explorer, so he's able to get the monument. That gets giant number 1. But also, just remember, this is a live game, especially once you've been playing for a while. I don't know if Blueberry's been playing or whatever, but when you play for a game for a long while, you're more prone to start making some minor misplays. And that's the beauty of live games. That's why I enjoyed showing you guys these live games. But right here goes for pop growth. In my opinion, even though it would have delayed the giant by potentially 1 turn, if you did a border growth, that would have protected all these tiles for roads, setting you up for night plays, making it possible to apply so much pressure for this city here and my capital. And that's why when I said, oh, going for a border growth? No? Oh, no, that's a misplay. That's the reason why. It wasn't for this powerful turn here. It was for the fact that you've got defenders, you're defended up, you have the time that you need. You should have gone with a border growth and bought yourself that additional time, gone into the late game, because when we get to this part over here, I just want you to picture this position, but you own this territory. If you own this territory, because, yeah, you have all this vision. So if you owned all this territory, you could have roaded and done a lot more, or just move your knights over. I had to pressure you looking at the economy. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, if we just go to auto and we just look between the two of us, plus 30 stars per turn versus 20. I think if you were able to get that border growth, it would have provided a little bit more pressure territorially, because I made it to where you were forced to be stuck in here. That was my train of thought. It's not about the train of thought. I agree with the train of thought you were going. My train of thought is more focusing on how do you close out the game in the late game. The bigger issue is I got a bomber on the water, and it was going to be near impossible, especially with that dragon support, to fight back for it. So what could we have done to maintain naval superiority? Because you did a good job killing off my units. I was really just trying to keep you off the water. I wonder if there's any way that you could have gotten more presence on the water. I mean, it would have sacrificed some land, but with this map setup, I don't know. I don't know. This game's one of those that it probably could be studied later on what could have been done. But it really is just Illyrian has a really strong advantage due to just this sanctuary setup. I don't know, it's just, in the end, it was a beautiful game. Thank you very much, Blueberry Cheesecake, for that. And thank you very much, everybody who stopped by today. This was a fantastic stream. We had perfect barter, and then our only loss in the multiplayer was as barter, so hilariously enough. But we had a lot of good showcases. And yeah, we'll be here again for more in the future. We're going to reduce the audio of the music just a little bit, because one last thing I do want to bring up, do more of these? Absolutely. One thing I do want to bring up is there are things going on in life. I'm more than likely going to be getting a new job, and that job is going to demand a lot of hours, but the pay is going to be about 2 to 3 times more than what I'm making, and I'm already comfortable, like somewhat comfortable now. So it's we'll see. The live streaming schedule is probably going to change. I will more than likely be live streaming just to, for my sanity. But there's a good chance the day and the time is gonna change. Because, yeah, so expect within, I mean, not anytime like, well, soon is relative, but I'm expecting within 5 months that a change is going to be made. So just a heads up for everybody out there. But I will still be doing what I can to be there for y'all, because I enjoy these Sundays. And especially, I enjoy being able to work together with, like, all the teams out there to provide commentary and all that. Especially as the one who does live streaming, and I apparently I'm the one that talks the best. Well, was able to respond best during games, because being able to talk and play a game, it is very difficult. But it's definitely cool. So man, this game was so good. Thank you all so much for everyone for watching. I'm gonna be contacting Shalone and give him the main music pieces that I really like to listen to. So that way, maybe we can get some music made specifically by Shalone. And heck, if I am able to land this better job and make everything work out and actually afford things, you know, I'm definitely gonna potentially look into compensating, but we'll see. Thank you all so much for watching. So I don't have it lined up yet, but I've got 3 people offering me a job paying better and more than what I'm making right now. So it's I already let them all know I've got prior obligations for 3 weeks, and then I'd be looking to, after that 3 weeks, to then interview. And they all said, yep, just give me a contact. So I've got 3 opportunities right now. And the likelihood of all 3 of them saying, nah, never mind, we looked at someone else, after they specifically went out to me and said, hey, it's gonna be rough. So new job, all of the new jobs would be very hard, like, time-wise. Not looking to losing the freedom of time, but the better pay is the bigger thing. So thank you all so much for watching. If you've got any questions or comments, of course, y'all know that I roam the Reddit. Spread, the news on Reddit, too, because I see all the time for suggestions like, hey, watch Goalie, which, of course, watch Goalie. He's got the best videos. But don't forget to let them know that we live stream and hang out here, too, and have a good time. So I don't want to do just a whole bunch of self-promotion that, well, I mean, I can. I always end up posting on the Reddit like, hey, I live stream every Sunday, and yeah, guess it just doesn't work out for everybody. But I really do want to see the channel grow, and I'd like to see, like, more support be given to Polytopia and its potential community. Actually, if I get the new job, time-wise, I might actually start being able to do bullet tournaments. Who knows? That actually would be exciting. Do watch Toby videos and live streams. And Blueberry Cheesecake. Yeah. Also, speaking of shout-outs, Blueberry Cheesecake, the one we just played against, who threw a fantastic game. Let's use a different word. Who played a fantastic game, because that sounds like that he intentionally lost it. He did not. That was a rough game for him. Who played a fantastic game. He gives a lot of good videos as well for really what pros typically do in a lot of their games and what they're looking for. So watch Blueberry Cheesecake's YouTube channel as well. I'm finishing up some video editing, and I'm just waiting for the green light to release my videos for a game that got played. But yeah, so be looking forward to all those. I actually have another video I need to get uploading right now that was supposed to be uploaded yesterday on castles. So we'll see about those. Thank you all so much for watching. Man, I don't want to go. I enjoy y'all's company. Thank you all so much for watching. And y'all have a good one.